Ladies and gentlemen, we do thank you very much for your attention, and now we invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy the takeoff. The captain has made tower communications available, so if you'd like to monitor the air traffic system, you'll find that on Channel 9 and your headsets in the seat pocket in front of you. We'll give you a little more information about our service plan for our flight this evening as soon as we're in the air. Thank you, and again, welcome aboard.
Now from day one, welcome to Death Row.
Like we always do about this time.
Down.
Turn them into 49ers. Bye, that I never meant to live. Can't be positive when they get to where you live. So bye, that I never meant to be. Living like a thief, running through the streets. Bye, that I got no place to go. Where they find me? 16 on Death Row.
Here's a rap song based on your lyrics and theme. You wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. This is Kevin from South Boston. Wait, is this Higgins? Higgins? Is that you? Nah. You wrong, they was decorated dudes. Acting like they real, but they faking up the truth. Medals on their chest, but they never paid the dues. I see through the lies, yeah, I know the real news. Is this Higgins? Nah, man, you wrong. Trying to test the kid, but I've been too strong. Came from the South, where we hustle all night. No fake love here, gotta keep the game tight. You talking like you know me, but you really just guessing. See me on the rise, now they stressing, confessing. Boston on my back, and we moving like a legend. You wrong, better watch when you stepping. You wrong, they was decorated dudes. Acting like they real, but they faking up the truth. Medals on their chest, but they never paid the dues. I see through the lies, yeah, I know the real news. Kevin called my phone asking, is this Higgins? Told him, nah, my dude, must be something that you tripping. They was talking big, but the stories don't match. Said they run the city, but they never left the patch. I keep it 10 toes, I ain't playing with the clowns. Say they run the game, but they never been around. Moving in the dark, but I shine when it count. You wrong, time to show 'em what's about. Yeah, nah, man. You wrong. They was decorated dudes, but they ain't real. South Boston, stand up.
Hey man, what's up guys? Kevin from South Boston. Hey man, what's up guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Hey man, what's up guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Hey man, what's up guys? Kevin from South Boston. Hey man, what's up guys? Kevin from South Boston.
What's up, Kevin from Southie? What's happening?
Listen, I appreciate the things that you two do, you and James, right? But let me ask you something. Those two dudes that you're accusing, right? They're decorated dudes. What happens? Like, can you look at this from both sides? And this comes out that she actually did it. Are you ready to, like, put it out there that you were wrong?
You sound like Higgins, bro.
You wrong.
Is this Higgins?
Is this Higgins?
You wrong.
You're Higgins.
Why are we wrong? Why are we wrong?
Fucking Higgins. Higgins called the phone. He hung up. That was Higgins, bro.
That was Higgins, man.
Wow. Yes. Vinny, me and you gotta talk, man. Me and you gotta talk. And Mellows oxygen tank. God damn. Ain't no remorse for these fools, huh? No remorse for these fools. Uncle Vinny, we gotta talk. Uncle Vinny, man, I like you, man. I really do. We gotta talk, though. For sure. M Fetish, what up? Natalie Dunn, what up? Kevy Kev, 781, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Kevy Kev. The link, if you want to jump on here, you know what it is. Todd, what up? Barbara, how we doing? KD, hello. She's heading to Mexico to celebrate my birthday, which is April 1st. iPad, earbud, by the pool. Okay. Nice, KD. I'm glad you're rocking with the best. We appreciate you. Josie Lou! You know what it is, my girl. Making changes. Patrick, what up? Mark S. I don't know where you're at. I heard you had a situation. Just leave it at that. Prayers, whatever you're going through. All my other mods, peace. Drea, my girl, doing deadlifts in the dock. Doing 225 like it ain't shit. God damn. Yes. Running into a little bit of turbulence. Okay. Thank you, Coco. Good to see you.
Tick tock, tock, tick tock, tick.
Man. Jackie, you're far too kind, Jackie. Hello, let's go. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you so much, girl. A little bit of turbulence. We're going to get to the turbulence for sure. Thank you, Jackie, so much. You know, the name of the show is Third Party This, Third Party That. I've been hearing a lot about this third party shit. We get it. It's third party. Third party, yes, but it was not a setup. It was a fight that turned into red rum. It was a fight that turned into a murder. They didn't try to set John up. This was not, I don't like how this is going. Now, maybe to lay down the groundwork, they have to say that there had to be motive on their side to be a third-party culprit. I just don't like how Vinny, Uncle Vinny, what up? You tagged in this video, my man. I really appreciate you. I like your breakdown, and I like what you say. You know, you say a lot of great things. Some people in this free Karen Reed movement think you talk with both sides of your mouth, and I mean that with all due respect. They think that, you know, 1 minute they think you're on our side, and the next minute you got a court TV expert named Plevin. I like to call him Plevin. He's a court TV expert now. Did you name him that, Vinny? Vinny, did you give him that name? Do you call him a court TV expert on TV? Or is he self-proclaimed? Because, man, ain't nothing worse, Plevin, than a self-proclaimed lame. God damn. Hockey KC, what up? How we doing, girl? How we feeling? Nothing worse than that. He's a court TV expert. And then on the other side, you got Krowski. Now, Krowski is like this with Hank Brennan and another guy named Gary Zarola, who was a lawyer, who went out and decided to take liberties with girls that were like 22 years old, used to go to the club, had an office in the North End. During the opiate epidemic, well, it's still an epidemic, but during the OC, Oxycontin, when there was money, one pill was $70. Dudes were getting 100 at a time, selling them for 70. Do the math, that's 7,000 for 100. They'd get caught. They need a lawyer. They're selling 1,500 a day. They got money to the side. They need a lawyer. Gary Zarola. Gary's booked up. Who does he call? He calls Hank. Hank's booked up. Who does he call? He calls Krowski. Essex County, Lawrence, Lynn, Massachusetts. Lawrence, drugs. LTS, license to steal. Puerto Rico, Dominican, white boys doing too much. Lynn, Mass, same shit. Cambodian culture's in there, the gang culture. Salem, 81. Essex County, 81. You do the math on that. I don't name drop. 81. What's that mean? Dude, it was big business. All of a sudden, Hank Brennan, the opiate culture, OC culture went in the toilet. The pill culture went in the toilet because now you can't get a pill. You got a toothache and you ask your friend for a Percocet or a Vicodin. Hey, even a fucking Motrin. You gotta watch out. That shit might be laced with fentanyl. Fuck around and take a pill. One pill can kill. One pill can kill. R.I.P. to all our lost ones. It's not a fucking game. So the game is dead. Which means is, as a defense attorney, Krowski, you're doing too much. Hank Brennan, Gary Zarola, you're upstate. Hank Brennan, Krowski, your practice is in the toilet. You're not making money like you used to. You're not charging $500 an hour. I can assure you of that. You're not getting that money no more. You might find a couple of suckers, and it's still out there, but it's not consistent. Because people get arrested nowadays and say, he did it, and she did it, and they did it. They rat. So why pay $500 an hour for an attorney when they can get with a big bad Brian A., a cop, or a Kevin from South Boston, an ATF agent, and just rat? And then make a movie about it. Oxymorons. Oh, man. Oxymorons. What a fucking movie that was. You know. The guy that did that, solid, huh? It's about as solid as a kid's diaper. 18 months. Solid. That type of solid. So, I say all that to say this. Vinny, what are you doing? You got this guy Krowski on court TV against Karen. You got a self-proclaimed lame. Cleveland selling a book, The Sea of the Storm, whatever he calls it. You don't have any of us on there. And people don't like you because they say you talk with both sides of your mouth. You give a lot of great information. I like you, Vinny. I actually like you. I listen to you. I like the way you break things down, and I learn from you. I'm going to be real. I take things from you and I put it into my mind, and I get a little information here, a little information in, and I think it's great what you do. I'm going to check out some of this chat. He's compromised, J.F.K. What's going on, Chad? Vinny's a joke. Todd says you're a joke. Well, Vinny's a joke. Got some turbulence in the chat. We got Jack. We got Coco coming in hot with $10. What do you think about the new attorney, Victoria George? I think it's great. I think that she has a POV that we need, because she knows what they believed. They're going to give her insight on this. Because they didn't believe the third-party culprit, right? The last jury, they said they didn't believe it, but they actually didn't see the waterfall video either, and it wasn't broken down right. And now they're on these public platforms, these big platforms, Court TV. And you got guys like Plevlin saying, it's crazy how you could just say it was Higgins and he set him up and they had motive to kill him. Is that what we're saying? Vinny, that's not what we're saying. You know better than that, dude. You know better than that. We're not saying that. You need to take these clowns off the TV. Vinny, the guy that you have on the TV, Krowski, is boys with Hank Brennan. God just represented a rapist, Gary Zarola, that had 6 rape cases. At that point, your level of respect, knowing that a guy got off 5 times for rape, like legit, 5 times. 1 time a girl accuses you of rape, maybe it's not right. 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. He had no problem with representing this dude. Essex County was a DA. Krowski, Hank Brennan, thinks Whitey Bulge is not a rat. Vinny? And you got this dude, these people on your platform, and here you are on your platform, on your YouTube channel, talking about how they try to twist the truth and turn the truth, and why are we trying to hide evidence from the jury, prosecutors, and you're saying all these great things, and then you go on Court TV, and you get this clown Plevlin on there, a Court TV expert. Wow. God, is he a Court TV expert? Let me ask the chat. Chat, is Plevlin, throw up a, answer me, yes or no, a Y or an N or a no. Is Plevlin a Court TV expert? Is that real? Is that a real thing? Oh, Jesus. Wow. Nope. No. No. Hell no. No. Nope. Clown time. Hell to the nah, 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 nah. Fuck no. God no. Vinny. Vinny. Come on, Vinny. Vinny, I like you, Vinny. J.F.K. likes you, man. I think you're a very intelligent cat. And I respect you, man. You've been in the game a long time, on TV a long time. You take care of yourself. You don't seem like a smelly piece of shit like Plevlin. Seems like you're a family man. You're not like these people, Vinny. But Vinny, James Jackson is in the chat. Why don't he come on here? He got the link. James Jackson got the link. James Jackson, he's been drinking so much Ghost. The shit made him invisible. It's hard to get a hold of nowadays, James Jackson. I don't know. We don't know about James Jackson. Where's he at? James Jackson, where are you, buddy? Did James Jackson make a heel turn? James, get over here. Plevlin, after this case, you're nobody. I mean, shit, he's still nobody, Todd. He's still nobody. Vinny, we're going to get into it. Nothing but love for my people. Let's get to it, people. Sounds so good, don't it? If you know this song, sing it with me. Damn, Uncle Vinny. Take them clowns off the TV. Here's the motive.
Spending all my nights, all my money going out on the town. Doing anything just to get you off of my mind. But when the morning comes, I'm right back where I started again. forget that you was just a waste of time. Baby, come back. Any kind of fool could see there was something in everything about you. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I just can't live without you.
Woo! All my ladies, put your ones up. Ladies, put your ones up. All my fellas, put your peace sign up. Ladies, fellas, peace, peace.
But as the sun goes down, get that empty feeling again. How I wish to God that you were here. Baby, come back. Any kind of fool could see there was something in everything about you. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I just can't live without you.
Ladies,
Then I put it all together.
woo! Yes.
Give me the chance to make you see.
Yes. Nancy, thank you.
You used up all the love in your heart.
Woo!
Nothing left for me. Nothing left for
Everybody,
me.
we need to calm the fuck down. Listen. Listen, people. If you know this song, sing it. You ready? Let's go. Drop it. Yes.
Any kind of fool could see there was something in everything about you.
Woo!
Baby, come back. Listen, baby. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I just can't live without you. I was wrong, and I just can't live.
Yes. Feels so good. Vinny, we need to talk, my man. Nothing but love. Woo. I want to give a shout out to all my Latinas and all my beautiful ladies out there and all my fellas, man, that are just chilling, you know. Put this on, drive through the hood real quick. Get your mind right. Let's go.
Y ya me contaron que te complejaste tu imagen.
You only gonna hear this on the J.F.K. channel.
Que el interés sin maquillaje.
Woo!
Y si eres con la flaca, todo eso no me importa a mí. Y tampoco
Laura Pike, you already know.
sé que yo te quiero así. Y el corazón no tiene cara. Y te prometo que lo nuestro nunca va a terminar. Y el amor vive en el alma. Ni con un deseo sabes que nada de ti la cambia. Prende una vela, rézale a Dios y dale gracias que tenemos ese lindo corazón. Prende una vela, pide te quiero así. Y el corazón no tiene cara. Y te prometo que lo nuestro nunca va a terminar. Y el amor vive en el alma. Ni con un deseo sabes que nada de tira cambia. Nadie es perfecto en el amor. Ay, seas blanquita, morenita, no me importa el color. Mírame a mí, mírame bien. Aunque tenga cara de bonito, me complejo yo también. Si eres con la vaca, todo eso no me importa a mí. Tampoco soy perfecto, solo sé que ya te quiero así. Sentimiento. Come on.
Vinny, we need to talk, Vinny.
Y el corazón tiene cara. No, nuestro nunca va a terminar. Y el amor ni con deseo sabes que nada tira a cambiar. Sincerely, Royce.
Yes, people. How we feeling, chat? How we feeling? How we feeling? We got that turbulence. You know, that turbulence keeps the plane rocking. Nancy Horner, happy to be on the flight with my favorite pilot. Keep the flight going. Definitely. For you, for sure. Free Karen Reed, she's just a girl in the world. Yeah, Vinny. We need to talk, and we're going to get into it. And we're going to do it something like this. And we're going to get into this. And people, viewer discretion is advised with this, because the problem with this whole situation is he's got people who are just against Karen on his show. He really ain't got no love. The people, especially these people, they ain't got no love at all. None. Krowski. Court expert Plevlin. It's insane. It's insane what he's saying, that Higgins didn't have a motive. There was no motive, man. It was a fight, and we're going to get into it. It was a fight that turned into a murder. What's so hard to believe about that? See, we always talk about on this channel why Karen just don't say what type of time John was on. Meaning, what type of mood was John in? Was John the one that wanted to go to 34 Fairview? Can we all agree that that's who wanted to go to 34 Fairview? So it doesn't matter if Higgins was going to set John up. It doesn't matter if Brian A. didn't know that night he was going to end up punching John O'Keefe in the face and injuring him bad. Colin didn't know that was going to happen. Nobody knew that was going to happen. It was an accident. But it doesn't really matter what they thought. It matters what John thought of the situation that he's seen in front of him at 11:58 p.m. A guy named Kevin from South Boston, who actually called into the JFK show. Vinny, did you know that Kevin from South Boston called into the JFK show? The guy that you just did a whole piece on, Brian Higgins, called into the JFK show. And this is what he had to say.
Kevin from South Boston.
Did you know this, Vinny? From Southie. What's happening?
Listen, I appreciate the things that you two do, you and James, right? But let me ask you something. Those two dudes that you're accusing, right? They're decorated dudes. What happens? Like, can you look at this from both sides? And this comes out that she actually did it. Are you ready to, like, put it out there that you were
Yo,
wrong.
you sound like Higgins, bro.
You wrong.
Is this Higgins?
Is this Higgins?
You wrong.
You're Higgins.
Why are we wrong? Why are we wrong?
Fucking Higgins. Higgins called the phone. He hung up. That was Higgins, bro.
That was
Bro.
Higgins, man.
Bro. Vinny, did you know?
Fucking coward, man.
That was fucking Higgins. Yo, I'm bugging. Disclaimer. I'm bugging.
Damn.
I'm
Why
bugging
you gonna...
right now.
Dude's gonna...
You wrong. You wrong. Appreciate the things that you two do, you and James, right? They're decorated dudes. Hey, man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Hey, man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Vinny, you watching? Did you get the tag? You should watch, Vinny. You should watch, Vin. Get the tag. James Jackson.
What's up, my man?
You're back.
I'm back.
You gotta stop drinking that ghost. You're invisible out this motherfucker.
Shit turned me invisible. I had to stop. Just ran across 3 lanes, man.
Oh, fuck.
Fucking run across 3 lanes and shit. Taking care of dogs. What's up, chat?
Absolutely.
Josie yelling at me, hurry up and get here.
Yeah, Josie don't play around.
Shit. Free bird.
She's part of the not fucking around crew.
Yeah. So I ordered you one of those books for a coaster to put your coffee on, whatever have you. One of Plevlin's books. I heard they make good coasters. Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. So that should be coming.
Oh, that's awesome.
Fucking Plevlin. So who's the new guy?
He's a court attorney. I mean, he's a court TV expert, brother.
Well, yeah, we got to go by his official name now. Yeah. But so Gary Zarola is part of the court TV crew, the panel now? Is that
no. Gary Zarola is upstate doing time.
No, I'm sorry. Excuse me, not Gary Zarola. His attorney that represented him.
Krowski, yeah. He's been there. Dang. But he doesn't give no lead where he's a defense attorney, but he constantly goes on the guilty side of it. And they did a whole thing about how there's no third-party culprit and Higgins had no motive whatsoever. And what I'm trying to say was that night, it really didn't make a difference what Higgins was thinking because John went there pissed off. Right. John wanted to confront him, and he did, and the fight went sideways.
Exactly.
And that's as simple as that. That's the motive, John. And the problem with it is that we always talk about Karen never mentions it in the truck. So now by her never saying anything, Karen, if you're watching, this is what you're getting on court TV. They're sitting there going, well, why would Higgins and John even want to fight? Well, I don't know, Karen. Maybe because before he left, he was throwing up his hands and he texted you. And in the truck, when he was talking to Jen McCabe for 90 seconds, he was pissed. And when he got out the car, he ran into Higgins. He ran into the house, and shit went down. It never been mentioned, and now you're giving these clowns, Vinny, you need to take them off the TV. 30,000 feet, turbulence in the chat, read between the lines, feeling snake bitten. For real, Todd. Thank you, sir. You all were friends with John. Look what you did. You could have helped him. Now you're all saying he was your friend. Indeed.
You know, and that's crazy when he was on the stand testifying, saying, I consider him a friend.
Yeah. Higgins, call in. I'll give you a work hat. Heck, I'll give you a shirt. Thank you, Jackie N. I mean, people are going to give you money, Jackie N. I mean, Higgins.
He's the one that gives out hats, Jackie. You're going to have to convince him with, like, tell him you go to the gym with him or something.
Damn, Uncle Vinny, take them clowns off the TV. Here is the motive. Free Karen Reed. Do you even know who you have on court TV with you? You're sharing your platform, and they're taking it and using it like they're like that they're chosen. I think that it was convenient for you to put Krowski on. It's convenient for you to put a guy who lives in his parents' attic to put them on, but these are not the guys, Vinny, and I'm not saying I want to go up there. That's not what this is about. we could come on my platform and we could talk about it here at the Fuckery Donut Shop. Me, you, James Jackson. I respect you. I like you. I'm not going to go against you. It's not your fault. You're just doing what you need to do. But these people are crazy. This guy's calling himself a court TV expert while he's trying to sell a book on Karen Reed's name, who he's shitting on every chance he gets. Right. Tell me where it makes sense.
Shit. When you break it down like that, it's just wild, man. He wants to sell a book off of her name now. Her legacy, basically, John O'Keefe's legacy left behind. And Plevlin, you call everybody a grifter. Writing a book is a big deal, no?
It's a big deal.
Huge. So,
you're selling a book. You're not giving the book away. If you wasn't a grifter, give the book away, buddy.
Yeah. Give all proceeds go to, John O'Keefe's family or the kids or something.
There you go.
That would be great.
He's not doing that because he's a court TV expert. They need to get paid, James.
He's a court TV expert. That fucking yellow cottage tail sign ain't gonna pay for itself, James.
We're number one on this channel. Let's go. Woo! Damn, Uncle Vinny, take them clouds off the TV. Woo!
You know he's down with us.
Action Jackson, James Jackson, and building, ladies and gentlemen. We taking it up to 39,000. Let's go. Turn that shit up.
With us. D Square, he's down with us. Keyboard Money Mike is down with us. ICU, you know he's down with us. D Nice and Mick Boot are down with us. Miss Melody, she's down with us. Just Ice and DMX, they're down with us. My manager Mo, he's down with us. Castle D, boy, he's down with us. DJ Red Alert, he's down with us. RoboCop, boy, he's down with us. Making funky music is a must. I'm number one.
JFK, James Jackson, number one. Let's go. Vinny.
People still taking rapping for a joke, a passing hope or a phase with the rope. Sometimes I choke and try to believe when I get challenged by a million MCs. I try to tell them we're all in this together. My album was raw because no one would ever think like I think and do what I do. I stole the show and then I leave without a clue. What do you think makes up a KRS? Concisive teaching or very clear speaking? Ridiculous bass, aggravating treble, rebel, renegade, must stay paid.
Must stay
Not
paid.
by financial aid, but a rate of hits, causing me to take long trips. I'm the original teacher of this type of style. Rocking on beat with a smile or a smirk or a chuckle. Yes, some are not up to BDP posse, so I love to step in the jam and slam. I'm not Superman because anybody can or should be able to rock off turntables, grab the mic, plug it in and begin. But here's where the problem starts, no heart. Because of that, a lot of groups fell apart. Rap is still an art, and no one's from the old school. Cause rap is still a brand new tool. I say no one's from the old school, cause rap on a whole
talk to him.
Isn't even 20 years old. 50 years down the line, you can start this. Cause we'll be the old school artists. And even in that time, I'll say a rhyme, a brand new style, ruthless and wild. Running around, spending money, having fun. Cause even then, I'm still number one.
Let's go. Yes. Vinny, get him off the TV.
Tell me you'll stay.
Tell me you'll
Sing it, James.
I love you. You love what? Yo. I'm just reading the chat. Please
James
don't.
Jackson has entered the building.
Man. So, go ahead, Jay. I was just reading into the this new I'm sorry, trying to get the thought together. The new attorney that they got on. I think it's a strategic move. You know, she's a number one. She's an attorney practicing law, and she was in the jury box, so she knows what they're talking about. She knows a little bit about what's going on. That was a smart move. I didn't see that one coming. You know?
Yeah, man, she's gonna know exactly. She's gonna tell them what to highlight. I mean, the juror already said they never seen a waterfall video, and they never heard. Like I said, they're trying to make this a third-party culprit. This is how they're painting it. They're painting it that Karen Reed saying the motive was, I didn't do it. They did it, but they set him up to kill him. They did it. They murdered him. They murdered him on purpose without saying the real truth, that it was a love triangle, right? And that it went bad. It's that simple. It's that simple. But yet the reason why they get away with saying this craziness is because Karen never put the story out. See, Karen's got the power. Perfect example. The other day, Stephen A. Smith, and about 3 weeks ago, Stephen A. Smith, a big man, the big guy on campus on ESPN, was at a Lakers game, and LeBron James confronted him. And LeBron James didn't like what he's been saying about his son, Bronny, who's on the Lakers too. And he stepped to him, and it was on camera, and they had a couple of words on the sidelines. It was right before halftime. Anyway, it went viral. LeBron James punked Stephen A. Smith, blah, blah, blah. Stephen A. Smith talked about it and said, listen, it was just a couple of words. He wasn't being a basketball player. He was more or less being a dad because I mentioned his son. But his son's in the NBA now, so he needs to calm the fuck down because I'm not saying anything about his father's skills. His son's in the NBA. He's a player, and I can speak on that.
Yeah. He critiques. That's what he does. It's his job. He critiques people, their skills and stuff like that.
But now LeBron James takes it amongst himself to go on the Pat McAfee show yesterday or the day before, and he kills Stephen A. He just shuts him down and just kind of just slanders a little bit. Now there's a war going on between Stephen A. and.
Hold up, there's a war going on outside?
Oh, there's a war going on, right? Some viral shit, back and forth, words of choice. But the point I'm trying to make is that LeBron James went on the biggest podcast in the world on ESPN, Pat McAfee. And everybody's saying, hey, man, it's cool that he's going on a podcast to speak his truth. But you know what? Why'd he do it on the Pat McAfee show? Why'd he give it to Pat McAfee when he could have gave it to a young podcaster in Cleveland that's unknown, and it would have changed his life. And basically where LeBron goes, people follow. So we've been saying this about Karen. Where Karen Reed goes, people follow. So by her doing this A&E special, she gave it to the big broadcast network, gave it to the big dogs. And when you look at it that way, what did you expect was going to happen? Because you can't trust the big dogs. But if Karen would have went on these smaller platforms, which she ended up doing, right? She ended up going on the Glera. But if she would have did that from the jump, and that's the only sound bites you were getting from her was from YouTube, from smaller channels, where Karen Reed goes, people would follow, and she could control the narrative. He could put the rules of completeness that me and Jimmy was talking about yesterday into context, because I think the people that what everybody don't understand is not us long gamers. The people who watch this documentary don't understand it was in the middle of a murder trial. In the middle of a murder trial, Vinny, right? That's where they were filming this in between takes, in between the trial, like the night of, a day right after Higgins was on the stand, right after Brian A. She's doing this trial. How do you think she's going to come off when she's in the trial around John O'Keefe's family and they're looking at her like, I can't wait for you to get life?
Right.
How do you think she's going to come off? So the point is, how are you going to put that into context? Because there's a thing inside Massachusetts in the law that Jimmy brought up and he'd been bringing up on this show exclusively, that they can't just play clips. They have to play completeness so you get the context. But now we got a pickle. We have another pickle. Because here's my thing. She was in the middle of trial, so she was a little rigid. She was looking down the barrel of the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. I need you fucking haters to clip this. Vinny, I want you to listen to me because I ain't talking shit. This is real life shit. Vinny, Broski, Cleveland, all you suckers out there, clip this and rub it on your chest. She was in the middle of trial. Let's put that into context. Oh, by the way, the trial was a murder trial. Oh, by the way, she's being framed for murder. By the way, murder carries life in prison. Let's put that into context. So before you play the soundbite and say she said this and she said that and she's showing no compassion, let's talk about that. Oh, by the way, let's talk about who she's next to in the war room, who she's spending time with every single day in the hotel for 3 months. You want to name who the people are, James, who she was there in the hotel with?
Uncle Al, Alan Jackson, David Yannetti, Eliza Little, new attorney there, Alessi, Bob Alessi.
Well, he wasn't there at the trial.
He wasn't there. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, he wasn't there last year.
But that's.
But
she was around.
But even to call it the war room, man. You know, she knew it was war. She knew this was it. So
she's around these people. Let me tell you something. Alan Jackson was a DA. He gave dudes 3 strikes in L.A. Oh, you got arrested for a stolen car. Oh, you got arrested for some weed. Oh, you got arrested for assault and battery. 3 strikes, you're out. See you later. Life in prison. Bye. Yannetti, back in 98, 2001, 2002, Yannetti was doing this to people. Bye. See you later. He was smoking dudes.
Oh man, that's great. And you know,
Your Honor, we're recommending 2.5 with a 2.5 on and after, with a 2.5 with a 2.5 on and after, suspended for 5 years. 10 to 15, smoke them, get them out of here. They were DA. So my point of the matter is, you got to have a special stomach for this game. You have to be built for it. You've seen the trauma. She's around these people who are telling her, right, that you got to get past John. You're in the fight for your life. So she's thinking like a lawyer. The only way you could take on a case is if you have a stomach. The only way you can gamble, you got to put your money up and watch yourself lose and lose and lose, because you might lose 20 times before you hit one hand. But you got to take the hits to get the W. So the point I'm trying to make is she's around these people and she's learning these habits. And that's the reason why she came off the way she did, because dare I say she was acting like a lawyer in this documentary. She was basically pro se in this documentary, the way she was talking. And every time she went on camera, it was right in between a day of trial. It wasn't right after she played miniature golf. It wasn't right after she took a ride with the convertible top down. It was in between a trauma situation where her team was breaking down how you look at this dirty, raunchy system and get a stomach and stay strong. Because you heard Yannetti towards the end in the documentary during the deliberation. What did he say, James?
He told her, "Wow, Karen, you are very strong. You know, I haven't seen you cry once, and you know, you finally broke down." And he couldn't believe it. He said, "You're a strong woman."
Yeah, you're strong like me. I used to smoke dudes right in front of their 2-year-old babies for 10 pieces, and I went swimming right after.
Hey, I tell you, I hope this gives them sheds a little light on what they used to do And now when Uncle Al goes back to L.A., he's like, damn, I put that guy away for smoking weed. Every time I
Yeah.
go in, free Karen
But
Reed,
how
that's
does he?
all I
How does he
smell.
go? How do you get a Starbucks after you just gave dude a 10-piece chicken McNugget?
I know.
After you see little baby crying, we seen Aaron Hernandez, right? He was a
Yeah.
murderer. He was a straight killer. But you seen his daughter
But
waving
when you
by
saw
to him. You
that
see that
pop,
moment.
that
You
shit
seen you.
touched, man. I was crying.
What about the kids?
What
So
about the
you got to
kids?
have a special stomach for it. And I think that they taught her how to have a stomach for this case, how to look at the family, how to like just shut it out, put the blinders on and move forward. She's around them all the time. Let's talk about that, but we're in a pickle. We can't talk about the completeness because we can't talk about the case. We can't talk about the old trial in court. So if you're going to play the sound bites,
play the whole fucking thing.
Well, play the whole thing, but let them know that it was in between trial and let everybody know, that jury know, Hank Brennan, that, yeah, she said them things, but that was in between her first murder trial. Oh, and by the way, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it was a fucking mistrial. That's why we're here. So if you're going to play the soundbite and you want to say that's the truth, nah, complete it. Put it all into context, Hank. Clip that and rub it off your chest.
Damn, J.F.K's fired up tonight.
Because I'm sick of like we're not like this like no one's putting none of this into context. It's like you can't like I've been at this 3 days. The last 3 days I did 3 lives. I took 4 days off. I'm 3 in. And I talked to Jimmy. I talked to Kev. We had one, me and you. Now me and you are back on, you're back flying the 777. Jimmy can't fly the 777. The dude can only fly the Cessna. Kevin, he's got a broken tail light. He can't drive the 777 either. You're the only qualified pilot. But the point is, we're back on the 777, and when we do the 777, I gotta come in fucking crazy because I've been putting this together, and I'm just like, this is crazy that no one's just looking at it from that POV that she did this documentary in the middle of a fucking murder trial. It wasn't in the middle of the polos in the bag, and I'll put it like that. And James, talk to the people.
Well, it's like you said, you're around these people constantly, consistently. So when the cameras do come on, you just got through having a conversation with Alan Jackson or Eliza Little, and then they say, press play. Oh, by the way, so how did court go today? And they may have just been talking about some bullshit that pissed her off, and then boom, there it goes, it gets spun. So that's a great point where wherever Karen goes, they would have followed her on this whole mission, because now when you got pieces like that, then break it down into 3 different days, people are on the edge of their seat waiting to see what happened, and then they think this is what really happened. They don't know about the waterfall. They don't know about Higgins throwing up his hands. They don't know about all that bullshit. It's just, you got to really be all in. You got to be a long gamer.
Just imagine if she never talked to these people, and then she started going on platforms before this trial, went on a Turtle Boy, went on a JFK, went on a LTL, went on a Young Jerks. Everybody would have followed. The news would have said, hey, Karen Reed was on this platform, and they would have played sound bites of that. And it would have been more controlled, and it would have been more different. It would have been a different energy. It wouldn't have been like in the middle. I think can we all agree doing a documentary in the middle of your murder trial is probably not the best thing to do? I mean, that's wild when you really think about it. In the middle, imagine doing a documentary right now in the middle of your trial, what you got going on with your son.
Well, that's why, when I come on here, I kind of watch what I say. And it's not like I even really have such serious things to watch, but it's still open. It's still close to my heart, so I really don't like to speak about it. I appreciate everybody's support and prayers, but when it's over, I can't wait to talk about it. When I know it's final, which that should be real soon. But no, I can't imagine that being up for murder and then go and do a documentary. I get it. You want to scream from rooftops how innocent you are, but there's ways of doing that. And people would always say too, I wonder if her lawyer, like, why are her lawyers, like, where are they? Why are they letting her do this? They're sitting right next to her. So there they are. They're on TV too. I don't know.
Yeah. What the duck with the 5 JFK memberships? I appreciate you, What the Duck, for sure.
What the duck?
I mean, at the end of the day, James, she thought she was going to get found not guilty. And she thought that she was going to get found guilty that June, right? Was it that
As
June?
she should have.
As she should have. And that's the only way to think, right? After the trial was over, by October, the documentary would have came out and it would have all made sense. And then she could have put some context to that documentary if she got found not guilty. Now she's in a pickle. She really can't. Now, after it comes out, you got to think that she's very brave. She just let it out there. I think I think it's out there. I think people know. They get it that this shit is shady, period. But she can't put no context to it. She could just say, I don't agree with it. She's just done talking at this point because you can't. What are you going to say now? So, she kind of like used her talk card up. The only next thing she could do to talk would be on the stand. And I think that was the mystique, the attraction. Like if she would have just came on platforms where she went, everybody would have followed and she could have popped up on a platform here, you know what I mean? And said a couple of things and got the word out. Like we said way back in October, we were saying that, hey, we need a new soundbite. Disclaimer, way back in October, does Karen Reed need a new soundbite? Maybe, and everybody was telling her, she's a YouTube. She don't got time to be on YouTube. The waterfall, JFK. That's all you guys talk about. And you know what? All I got to say is this, right? You should have listened because life is too short. Let's go! Let's go, James.
I remember how it all began. I used to sing dirty raps to my East Side fans. Back then, I knew you couldn't stop this rap. No MC could rock like that. Then the new style came, the bass got deeper. He gave up the mic and bought you a beeper. Do you want to rap or sell coke? Brothers like you ain't never broke. People want to say it's just my time. Brothers like me had to work for mine. 8 years on the mic and I'm not joking. Sir Too Short coming straight from Oakland, California, home of the rock. 8 woofers in the truck beating down the block. Short dog, I'm that rapping man. I said it before and I say it again. Life is
Karen Reed. Life is. Talk to him.
Some people unbearable. Commit suicide and that's terrible. Wasn't much too much or nothing big. If you live my life, you'll be fighting to live. Life is to me my main asset. I've been doing alright and keep it just like that. Chill out at the house and bump that bass. I'm trying to get rich as I rock the place. Everybody got that same old dream to have big money and fancy things. Drive a brand new Benz, keep your bank right here. Never hear me stutter once cause I talk real clear. It's on you, homeboy, what you gonna do? You can take my advice and start working, fool. Or you can close your ears and run your mouth. And one day, homeboy, you'll soon find out. Life is.
Life is. Yes. Yes.
Life is.
GG.
Tick tock, tock, tick tock, tick.
Haters gonna hate and spin it their way. You and James need to push the waterfall and Jen's flip-flop. Fuck the noise. Absolutely, Scotty. Scotty, I appreciate you, Scotty. You already know, my man. And Scotty did the waterfall, ladies and gentlemen. He did the waterfall song that we have. We'll be playing that in the show. He actually did the Turbulence in the Chat one, too. And he's got a new one, too. I haven't played it yet, but I will soon. I got you, Scotty, on that. I haven't uploaded it yet. I haven't got to it. But I'll fit it in there for you, Scotty, for sure, my brother.
Oh, he's got another banger?
He's got another banger.
Oh, man.
I got you, Scotty. Keep them coming, bro.
That's dope, man. I like, JFK and I never would have thought we would sit here and say we love this this AI stuff is cool.
Yeah, and Scotty does a good job at it. He's a creative guy, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so as long, So it's dope, and he rocks with us, man. He's on the same page as us, man. He's right with us. He stays right in that pocket, man. Like he's just like fuck everything else, and that's why this third party culprit is not being said the correct way. They're basically saying that the motive is like, well, they had no motive. Yeah, they didn't. If you just look at it like, oh, he went in the house and why would they beat him up? Well, you got to explain the whole situation, put everything into context, just like you got to put the documentary into context. You can't use the sound bites. And if you're going to use the sound bites, use them in completeness. Use them the complete sound bite and say, yeah, that sound bite was taken from a documentary. But by the way, that documentary was filmed in between her trial. And that trial was a mistrial. So let them know everything. Just don't play sound bites and reels because that's not fair. So that we got to put that out there. Because that's the reason why she was rigid. She was looking down the barrel of the Commonwealth. There's no way if you're on trial, you're going to be happy about it. I don't care if you're guilty or not guilty. You're not going to be happy.
So let me ask you one thing, Jimmy. You with Jimmy yesterday. He told this is a law in Mass that if
it's
you're
called
going
the
to
rules of completeness.
You got to show the whole thing.
There's loopholes to it, but Jimmy, he's too busy, putting fix-a-flat in his tire or something. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, shit. Hopefully that works. But if that's a fix-a-flat, that's a motherfucker. That shit. But yo,
he's always got something to do. He's always got something to do.
I get it. But if that's the case, it's already there's so many sound bites because Soundbite Hank lives by his name. There's already so many sound bites out already. It's gonna be tough doing that. That's why I was asking.
Well, what I'm saying is, if they do put it out there, like you can't just put that out there without saying, like, well, look at her attitude in this. Like, if Hank Brennan uses a piece where she says, I'm over John. He was only 2 years of my life. I move forward. It overlaps. You know how she said that? Like, and he uses that and say, well, she shows no empathy towards him or sympathy towards him. Like, well, why did she say that? And where is she when she said that? Was she at the bowling alley? Was she at the palace? Was she over James Jackson's house? Like, where was she? Oh, I get it. No, but I'm saying, where was she? She was in Dedham Superior Court on a murder trial.
Right. She didn't just come from dinner with her family or something.
Exactly. So I'm just saying, like, you got to complete it, put it into context. And the biggest problem with putting it into context is that you would have to mention the trial. So that might be a way to get the sound bites up out of there. That's what J.F.K. is saying. So by taking a little information by Jimmy, I would say, hey, as we start swearing in these jurors, they're going to start tightening things up. So they already let the redacted stuff in, already let the sound bites in. But okay, you're going to use the sound bites, but are you going to complete the context? Are you going to say exactly why she was acting a certain way or why she said these things or where was she when she said them? Isn't that should be fair? Like, she said it on a documentary. Well, what was the documentary about? Well, the documentary was about her during her trial. Like, say the whole thing. Let them know there was a trial. And then let them have the same type of POV that I might have. What? There was a trial? Then what happened? Oh, what do you mean there was a trial? Oh, so there's this. Oh, there's a second. Oh, that means the first trial, they couldn't convict. Oh, okay. So now that goes more on our side. So maybe Hank Brennan will think twice before he thinks about trying to, flip and spin things out of control because it can backfire on him. And so far, the media is coming at our throats with the Krowskis and these people because no one's putting this shit into context. Nobody, even on our side. I think we're the only channel that is really putting this into context that's been saying it since October. She needs a new soundbite. She needs to come out. Where Karen Reed goes, people will follow. She needs to come out and say, hey, everybody, look at that waterfall video. She never did that. Imagine back in October, she jumped in that same truck the same way she was on the Glera show. And she was, hey, everybody, this is Karen Reed. I'm on the J.F.K. show. Well, guess what? I'm not on the J.F.K. show. I just did a little video. Everybody check out that waterfall video. It's pretty crazy, huh? Bye. Boom. Where Karen Reed goes, people would have followed. The waterfall video would have been blown up. On that documentary, they still didn't talk about it. So here we are trying to put that into context and try to let everybody know that means everything. That way you don't get these stupid ass court TV people saying, well, they didn't have a motive. And
never question the motive.
And never mentioned in the waterfall video.
Yep.
There's your motive.
Yeah, they made it sound like, or like glossing over it, just like a you know how we cruise in what's it, cruise control over these buildings. They just went right over the waterfall, like they all had a great time there. Everything was great. Nothing, you know, it was lovely. The fucking
I mean, let
steak
me
and
ask you
cheese
this.
egg rolls were good.
Oh,
you know.
Oh, I played that last night too, man.
Oh man.
So let me ask you this, James. If she gets found guilty over some bullshit, right? God forbid. And Jimmy said it right. I can't see 12 people agreeing on one thing anyway, but a mistrial. But let's just say that happened. And it's because of the waterfall wasn't pushed the right way. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. Like, that's the whole, you know, Vinny was just on Court TV, and let's get into that real quick, man. Let me take some of this turbulence. Scotty, thank you so much, brother. And we got some nice turbulence. We got the waterfall video was brilliant. So brilliant it made Kevin from South Boston call in. Thank you, Sheila. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. Venmo sent. Let's go. Free Kyrie. Wow, Jackie.
Jackie, you gotta change your name to Jackie Venmo.
Yeah, for real. Dr. Phil is a jury consultant. Contact him. Dr. Phil is a jury consultant. Contact him. Okay. Oh, shit. I Believe in Miracles, you sexy thing song. Find it, play it for me, for Karen, for all of us. You're the best. I Believe in Miracles. Okay. I'll find it. I'll try to play it for you. But you know what? I think I got something, though. Let me see what I got. I got something. I got something.
What is it? I Believe in Miracles?
I got something like this for you. Josie Lou, you need to calm down. I'm the DJ.
Right. Stop hitting this. Stop knocking to the DJ.
We don't take requests on this channel, Josie Lou. I'm only kidding.
Oh, shit.
Everybody needs to calm down and just relax. Josie Lou, you got that sweet love, girl? All my beautiful ladies in the chat, if you got that sweet love and you're out there doing your thing, all my ladies, if you got that sweet love, put your ones up and rock out with J.F.K. and James Jackson. And Vinny, please, Vinny, take these clowns off the TV. Josie Lou, sweet love, girl.
I love you, baby. Stay with me, and you will see my arms will hold you, baby. Never leave, 'cause I believe I'm in love. Sweet love, help me crawling out your love. I feel no shame, I'm in love. Sweet love, don't you ever come
Yes. Josie Lou. Is it Hot Chocolate who sings that? Josie Lou, is it Hot Chocolate who sings, I Believe in Miracles, Sexy Thing? Let me know. Woo! Feels so good, right, James? Never forget, they hit him with the...
Okay, hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, let's go, let's go. Hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, let's go, let's go. Y'all ready? Okay.
And like James says...
You don't do it. Just bust a heel toe for nothing. Man.
Let's get into this real quick. I got you, Josie. I'm stealing it right now. Stealing the song right now.
I saw another creator say, I can't do that because I'll get a copy straight.
With Wix,
oh, yeah?
you decide where they go.
Yeah, I was like, oh,
scared to death. It wasn't scared when it was
scared when they were stealing fucking chocolate milks from CVS.
Muscle milks and Cliff Bars and shit.
Read retrial.
They weren't scared on the streets.
Oh, man.
Vinny, you got to take these clowns off the TV.
The retrial of the century. There's never been a retrial with this much buildup, this much hype, this much anticipation that this one has. And there are people now, I go out and there are people coming up to me asking me about that woman in Massachusetts. First time around, they weren't. Those who knew. But now it's crossed over. Everyone knows about this story, knows about this case. Now, here's the tragedy of the whole thing. John O'Keefe was killed by someone he knows. Regardless of whose version of that night you believe, whether it's the prosecution, the Commonwealth, or the defense, Karen Reed, John O'Keefe was killed by someone he knew. Think about that for a second.
We already did, buddy.
This is a stand-up guy. This is the guy who stepped in when his sister passed away and his brother-in-law passed away within months of one another.
Yeah.
And the children were left orphaned. Single guy who's working as a Boston police officer steps in and says, no, I'll take care of the kids.
Beautiful.
That's all I need to know about his character.
Dope.
To me, that speaks volumes about who John O'Keefe was.
Absolutely.
And someone who knew him. And I would guess someone that he trusted took his life. Now, prosecutors are saying it was his girlfriend, Karen Reed. They're saying that, I guess there's problems in the relationship, there's jealousy, there's things going on, whatever. But they believe that something happened that night, and she is the one who did it on purpose, not an accident. That's their backup. That's their plan B. And that's what the jury was, deliberating on last time, because they got rid of the murder and leaving the scene of the accident, counts 1 and 3. They were just deliberating on count 2, whether it was count 2 or a lesser included of count 2. That's what that discussion was about. And they were hung on it. But the bottom line is prosecutors saying she did it on purpose. That is their theory, their story. That's what they believe they are going to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. Meanwhile, the defense is saying it was someone in the house. And we know who was in the house. It's there's police officers, there's friends, there are friends of friends that are in that house. And again, that would be someone that John O'Keefe trusted. In both cases, his girlfriend of 2 years, who, is helping with the kids. Like he's entrusting her to, watch the kids sometimes, help out with the kids. And someone that obviously he shared a lot with during 2 years. Then someone in the house, someone he trusted. Friends, fellow officers, friends of friends. No matter how you look at this is horrible. Whoever did this.
You know who did it.
Right.
Now, one of the things that the defense has been, they came up in the last trial that really played out. And we've seen this scenario how many times on court TV? A love
Listen what he says.
Right?
Look who made the TV.
And this is, I think, part of where the defense is going in their case. You've got John O'Keefe and Karen Reed. They're united for a couple of years, but we know that Brian Higgins, John's friend, who he trusted,
it's not his friend,
was texting back and forth with Karen. Karen kissed him. And this is, in close proximity to when John O'Keefe died. So could this be some sort of a love
what's up,
triangle?
guys? Kevin
Well,
from
today
South
in the courtroom,
Boston.
they were talking about the defense
I
and their
appreciate the
ability to
things
whether or
that
not
you
they'll be
two
able to
do,
argue
you and
that
James,
some
right?
third party is
They're
responsible for
decorated
all of
dudes.
this, like someone
They're
in the
decorated
house.
dudes.
And Brian Higgins, obviously,
You
his
wrong.
name came up.
You
And
wrong.
I want to focus
You
tonight, like they
wrong.
did in the courtroom, on motive and opportunity.
Kevin, you
So
made
here's
court TV.
Defense and the
You made
prosecution
it,
talking
Kevin.
about
Kevin,
the potential
look at
or
you,
lack
buddy.
thereof of a motive
Shining.
for Brian Higgins.
Made it
Fuck
for all
Higgins.
the wrong reasons.
Instantly turn your ideas into a video.
Higgins, you made the TV, man. Take me off the TV. Damn, son, they got you all on the TV.
Damn, all up on
on
there.
a flirtation with Ms. Reed while she was dating Mr. O'Keefe.
Hey, man, what's
Brian
up, guys?
Higgins was
Kevin from
confronted
South Boston.
with Ms. Reed and Mr. O'Keefe together. In the words of one eyewitness, Ms. Reed and Mr. O'Keefe appeared to be lovey-dovey that night. Higgins had expressed his interest, but it went nowhere. And it went nowhere because prior to January 28th of 2022, Ms. Reed had...
Should have played that
essentially
waterfall
ghosted him.
video.
She stopped returning his
Right
messages.
here on this motion.
Brian Higgins was liquored up that night as well. They're both very large men. The court saw them on the video. Friends who drank the
I
entire
appreciate the
day.
things
They're decorated
that you two
dudes,
do,
too.
you and James, right? They're decorated dudes.
Mr. O'Keefe ended up dead because he went to Brian Albert's house.
Finally, the defense turns to Mr. Higgins.
Listen to this shit.
Mr. Higgins was at the Albert address that night.
I can't stand
John O'Keefe never went into the Albert address that night. They take very, very select pieces of information, and I would suggest don't tell the whole story.
Like you?
And from that, they want us to speculate a motive. For example,
Like a TV.
they say
He's
that
like,
Karen Reed
this
had
fucking
kissed
guy.
Mr. Higgins at John's house. That seems to be corroborated in the text messages. According to the text messages, Mr. Higgins essentially says that Miss Reed came up to him and planted a kiss on him. And there's quite a bit of text message exchange that you heard during trial about that interaction. And then at some point, Miss Reed went to Mr. Higgins' house. And so there was some interest, it would appear, from the text messages between the two, mutual.
God, McFly.
There's a plethora of text messages
Right?
where Miss Reed is pursuing Mr. Higgins, looking for his time, looking for his intention. In one, she says, I was basically begging him to come over. Do you like me? Come over to my house.
What's
There
this?
are text messages talking about Mr. Higgins not having enough time for her. So there is a flirtatious relationship between the two of them. What we don't see is that somehow that creates a motive for Mr. Higgins to want to hurt or kill John O'Keefe.
'Cause it
Brian Higgins
happened-
sent a text message saying,
It's crazy
to
the
John
way they're trying to do
O'Keefe,
this.
asking if he was coming to the home that night, and they then attached the word he lured them to the house. I mean, we do look at this evidence not in a vacuum, but logically and realistically. Not knowing that Karen Reed was not going to come in when they arrived at the house, is it reasonable? Is it rational? Is it lucid to think that that Mr. Higgins was inviting them both over to the house, not knowing only one of them would get out of the car?
He didn't know, you fucking idiot. He didn't know if one of them was going to get out of the car, both of them. But it doesn't matter what Higgins knew. It mattered what John was on.
Right.
John was getting out that car to set it off. And that's the point. That's the point that's missing.
Higgins probably didn't even know if he was going to go in the house yet because that shit was on. They knew what just took place 10 to 15 minutes prior. So they weren't thinking about, oh, let me see if I'm park on the left and maybe I should back. No, man, that shit was just, oh,
He
coming.
leaped out that car.
Yeah, he's coming here. Oh, hey, this dude's doing the heel toe in the fucking bar. What do you think he was doing on the way there? Come on, man.
And what's the problem, James?
Karen's not speaking on it. And for whatever reason, I'm just going to trust in God and trust in her attorneys that they're not speaking on it for a reason. That's all, man.
Because they're making it seem like, oh, they pulled up and everything was cool and they got out the car, and why would, right when he walked in, because it happened fast. So there's no explaining why it happened so fast, and not the reason why they're not explaining why it happened fast, because it did, right? He got out the car and within 2 minutes, his phone's dead. He's down. So what would make something happen fast? Well, we got to go back somewhere. We got to trace our step backwards.
Right.
And where would that take us?
The waterfall.
The fucking waterfall. Hold on a minute. Play that song.
God. Shit.
God damn, dude. Scotty.
See it.
Scotty. Where's he at?
You at, Scotty? It's like these goddamn people. What don't they understand?
Scotty.
You gotta trace your steps sometimes, Jay.
There's a place where everybody goes. It's a place not everybody knows yet. Although there could be any place at all. Day or night, it's where it's at. Making friends there in the chat, while J.F.K. and James reenact the waterfall. And when this journey's finally at its end, we can say that all of us are friends. We stood proud and all of us stood tall, while those around us said you're wrong. We stood our ground, stayed Boston strong.
I did leave, yes.
Thanks to J.F.K. and James reenactment
I don't think I said goodbye to anybody.
Of the waterfall. There's a place where everybody goes. It's a place not everybody knows yet. Although there could be any place at all. Day or night, it's where it's at. Making friends there in the chat, while J.F.K. and James reenact the waterfall. And when this journey's finally at its end, we can say that all of us are friends. We stood proud and all of us stood tall, while those around us said you wrong. We stood our ground, stayed Boston strong. Thanks to J.F.K. and James' reenactment of the waterfall.
I did leave, yes.
You didn't say goodbye to John. Right?
I don't think I said goodbye to anybody.
And you texted John O'Keefe, you coming here.
I did.
Man.
Damn.
The more I see it, Jay, the more I fucking see it, right?
Oh,
I'm telling you, I feel that Chris A grabbed his arm and said, wait, where you going? You're handling this now. And then Brian Albert did this. Give me the keys. We'll go back to the house. And that's when Higgins put his hand on his head and was like, fuck, I really got to do it. And then he went like this to John O'Keefe. That's what I believe. The more I see that, that's exactly the way it went down, I believe it. In my opinion, disclaimer.
Hey, man, I'm with you, man. I'm right. Hey, listen, we know based on that video, something is off. It wasn't, hey, come back to the house and let's hang out. It was, yo, come on. If he wanted him just to come back to the house, keep in mind, we did the video, the reenactment. We'll play it throughout the video. It's very small in there. He would have just walked up to him and said, yo, you coming back over here or what, man? We're going to hang out and chill and fucking get more drunk and smoke some weed. And, you know, and when the snow falls, we'll have a snowball fight, you know? I mean, so as far as Hank Brennan saying what he's saying, oh, why would he know about someone coming in the house? Well, you didn't talk about the water. If the waterfall video would have been on during that motion, then it would have been like, well, that's the reason why it didn't matter if Karen walked in the house, because if she would have walked in the house, it would have went down with her right there too. Because John was setting it the fuck off. And that gives you more reason to think that John told Karen to get the fuck out of here.
Which makes sense why the reconstructionist made a thing throwing the glass at the car.
Bingo. James Jackson, ladies and gentlemen.
Is the suggestion that Mr. Higgins was going to kill both of them, or he was going to kill one of them, so the other one he would then set up for murder so that he wouldn't be able to see her anyways? The absurdity of the relationship between the claim and reality is so great that it will just run rampant through this trial.
Amazon is the biggest company in the world, and here's how you could get a cut of it. My name is Andreas Dale.
Sorry with this bullshit.
So is there motive for
Yes.
Brian Higgins in this case? Does it make sense? Joining me from Massachusetts, we've got about 50% of our Karen Reed trial insiders tonight. It must be a Red Sox or a Celtics game or something going on. Criminal defense attorney Joseph Krasky Jr. is with us, and the author of the book Storm of Suspicion, the Karen Reed Trials, Kevin Lenahan, is with us. Thank you to you both. Let's talk about
You gotta
motive
pay his
here.
electric bill, get that shit
What
lit
are your
up.
thoughts, Joseph? I mean, I've been here at Court TV for many, many years, and I've covered more than my share of love triangle cases. Do you think this fits the mold here of a love triangle?
Shit, you see the
Higgins,
polo in there?
O'Keefe, and Reed.
Oh, you're in there?
Well, certainly
no, does that
it's
make
fairly
Court
legion
TV?
in these types of cases
I
that
see
a
it. You made it
motivating
one day.
factor, right, would be love. In this case, though, it really is a reach, isn't it? If you listen to the texts in the first trial, Brian Higgins exercised what seems to be a lot of restraint and certainly exhibited respect for Karen Reed in the text that went back and forth between the two of them. Where it becomes a reach is what would be the motive to lure John O'Keefe over to the house at
You see how they're
Fairview
spinning it?
to kill him so he could have Karen Reed to herself, only to then accuse her or conspire
Oh
to have
my
her
God,
accused of his
dude.
murder. It doesn't really make sense. But look, admissibility at trial versus plausibility are two separate and distinct issues. Also, if you look at the forensic evidence, there is no evidence putting John O'Keefe, either forensically or by eyewitness testimony, in that house. So to the extent Brian Higgins did anything, it would have had to be out in that front lawn. Plausible, no. A reach, yes. But will Judge Cannoni allow it in? Perhaps. She is
Listen
a
to
very
this.
defense-friendly judge. She believes in robust defenses, despite what many of her critics following this case believe. Defense lawyers all know that she is very defense-friendly.
Shut
She
up!
wants defendants to have as robust a defense as they can.
He's
Let's take a
Collins'
listen,
lawyer. He was Collins' lawyer too.
Yeah,
to
he
Brian
said.
Higgins here, talking about what happened at
Here we go. Listen
John's
to this
house,
shit.
John
man.
O'Keefe's house, and they were watching the Patriots game. John is there, Brian is there, and Karen is there.
Come on, Vinny, get this dude off the
So as I was
TV.
exiting the house, it was either through the breezeway or the garage. And as we were walking out, the defendant planted a kiss on me.
After that incident, it's safe to say we've just gone through a number of them. You exchanged flirtatious texts with Miss Reed. Is that right?
Now, when I say that if Karen, right, and I'm going to go right back to it. I just want to say this about where Karen goes, people follow. Now, let's just say there wasn't that big documentary, right? She didn't do that. She didn't put it in their hands. She just took it upon herself because, like I said, the aesthetic. Boots on the ground, the JFKs, and the James Jackson, we're just regular people. She wanted to make a cinematic thing. She wanted it to be 5K. She wanted it to pop on screen. She wanted that look. She got that look, but the point didn't get out. So the aesthetic didn't match up to what is really going on. But the point is I'm trying to make, you minus that. Now, can't cry over spilled milk. But what we've been saying since October, and I'm not trying to put us over, but I'm gonna. Because fuck it, may as well. We've been saying this since October. If she would have put out sound bites, now perfect example, if this would have came out and they're saying this, what they're saying now about Higgins was on the phone showing restraint and Higgins was, between, he planted a kiss and they don't play that water. You notice how they're not playing that waterfall video. They're saying it happened so fast that there would have been motive for Higgins to beat him and kill him because it happened so fast. But if we trace our steps back to the waterfall, we could see why it happened that fast. But they're not bringing up the waterfall. This would have been the perfect opportunity for Karen to have been like, hey, guys, did you guys watch that Court TV interview? See, with Cleveland, that clown on there, talking about he didn't have motive? Everybody check out that waterfall video. Well, Karen, you can't do that now. But your boy JFK and James Jackson will. We only got 754 people in the chat. So if you enter the chat, maybe we'll go up to 1,000. Maybe we'll go up to 2,000. Maybe if everybody hits the share button, we could get this out there. Because we got to trace backwards. Because they're saying there was no motive. The motive is the waterfall. The motive is the I'm well. The motive is the 1220 you come in here. The motive is John being pissed. Not Higgins. Right. John was going to see Kevin from South Boston.
And also, Higgins testifying that he didn't say goodbye to anybody. How do you forget all that shit taking place going down? right before you're about to leave the waterfall. You're going to forget that? That's something you're going to remember the rest of your life. Oh, Jay, remember the time we was at that bar and this kid said this to us? It's going to come up, man. Don't act
and
like
he said this
remember.
to us, and then he died 5 hours later.
Right. Oh, I didn't. We weren't even.
If you were with the dude if you was with somebody the night before, and you find out he died in that way, it's not like you found out he had a heart attack. That would even be traumatic. Like, damn, he had a heart attack and died. But to find out he froze to death on the and his girl hit him with a Lexus that you were with. Now, allegedly, you know what I'm saying?
It would be like, what?
What? That would be something to talk about.
It would be the man. You wouldn't.
But why ain't he talking about it? Why ain't he talking about it? We know why.
We know why.
Cleveland, man, you're an expert, huh, buddy? Piece of shit.
Is the incident you're referring to when she kissed me?
No, I'm saying after that incident. Yes, after the Patriots game.
Okay, yep.
You exchanged flirtatious texts.
We did.
With Miss Reed.
I did.
And that was over the course of a couple of weeks, but just 9 days. Is that right?
So it was between the January 12th and I would say before the 28th, because the 28th she didn't respond, and the 29th she sent that last text that John died.
When John walked in to the waterfall, were you already there?
Yes.
He greeted you, you indicated, correct?
Yes, I believe so.
Karen walked in with him.
Yes.
She did not greet you, did she?
I think they kind of went like that.
Yeah, you know they went that way.
Yes.
Did she greet you?
No.
Right.
It's on the TV, buddy.
And John came over and greeted you and then walked over and joined her, correct?
Yes.
Karen didn't stop what she was doing when she was over in the corner of the bar and come over and say hi to you?
I didn't have any interaction with her that night, no.
So safe to say that throughout that evening, once she was sidled up next to John O'Keefe or friends that she was with, she never turned back around and came over and even acknowledged you, correct?
That's correct.
So she basically ignored you the entire evening?
That's not how I interpret it, no.
Did that upset you, that she ignored you or didn't pay attention to you?
I did not feel ignored and didn't upset me at all.
It bothered you not to send her a text, didn't it?
No, it was a flirtatious text. It was just, that was it.
Oh, but John was your friend.
Send her a text that said, with 6 M's behind it.
Okay.
And, well, correct?
Well, it wasn't like that. It was, well, that's it.
Well, like a well in the ground.
He described this.
I think you know what I mean.
Yeah, I think you do too, sir. You meant, well.
I think you do
You
too.
didn't pay attention to me.
No, that's not correct.
When you texted her, well,
Alan Jackson
at Waterfall,
ate
she
his
ignored
ass
that text too, correct?
Well, that was the only text I sent that night to her, yes.
Ever wondered what your home looks like
Just
from space?
think, bro. Uncle Alan's gonna do that shit again to you, Kevin from South Boston, and this time it's gonna be 100 times worse because you testified that you didn't say goodbye to anybody.
You know, it's hard to know what it means.
Shit.
You know, I think Hank Brennan did a really good job today
There
in
he
pointing
is.
out
Court
that if the
expert.
defense's theory is not that Brian Higgins actually just ran into John and had a fight with him at 34 Fairview, their theory is that he planned this, that he lured him there. And does that really make sense? Because if you're going to lure John there, how could he have known
what they're saying.
that Karen wasn't going to go into the house? If the idea is that John went into the house, wouldn't they believe that Karen was going to go into the house? So was the plan to attack John in front of Karen? Was the plan to attack them both? So there's a lot of crazy things.
They weren't going to attack him. John was going to attack them.
Two excellent lawyers. I'd like to maybe turn this back to you guys if I could.
Look at him.
Usually do that.
Tries to buddy
So
up.
When I was in high school, I was a big fan of Alan Dershowitz, and I used to read his books.
New Kids
I
on
was
the
a big
Block.
fan of Alan Dershowitz, you know.
Look at him.
And it really impressed on me the importance of having a defense attorney, a vigorous defense attorney. And he represented some reprehensible clients, and he did
That's
his
what they
best
say to
to
him.
get these guys off. And that really left an impression on me. What I'm watching here, what this defense team is doing here and in court today, and is really putting out half-truths that add up to deceptions, like trying to suggest that Brian Higgins went out of his way to go to a military base to destroy and data and his SIM cards and stuff like that, when they know, when it came out in trial, that all he did was he lives on Cape Cod where there's no community trash pickup in those towns. He stops on the base as a shortcut on the way to get off the Cape, which is basically like an island. And he just threw out his garbage there because it's he just dumped a bag of garbage in the dumpster. But just over and over again to try to turn everything into something that is pointing innocent evidence against innocent people and trying to turn it into something suspicious. I don't know. I would not be able to be a defense lawyer. I don't think I could I couldn't use these tactics, but I don't know what you guys think.
I think something, and that's a great point that you're making there, Kevin. But Joseph, I would respond to that saying I've seen that done from both sides. I've seen defense attorneys complain about prosecutors who take
Tell him, Vinny.
things and take
Stun
them out
this
of
dude.
context or blow them up and make them look nefarious when they may or may not be. So I think it's part of what happens in a trial. Everything is bigger inside of a courtroom.
Sure. You know, they have an ethical duty to care and read, and I have no problem them capitalizing on facts that they believe are helpful to their case. So what I just would prefer that they keep it within the four walls of that courtroom. What I haven't really been comfortable with is embracing the media campaign employed in this case.
Well, you
where
got
some
Mikrowski
of
to
these
sun you.
third-party culprits have been just
Scumbag.
absolutely victimized and
Shitbag.
targets of harassment.
My
But
boy
the
got
Higgins,
some
I'll
Fetty pills for you,
part with
pal.
Kevin a little bit. I don't really mind them capitalizing on those facts, taking things that they think they can weave into their defense strategy. And again, it is incumbent upon the Commonwealth to prove the case beyond a reasonable doubt. Look, there's a line, and defense attorneys walk right up against
One
that
second.
line as long as they don't cross it. I'd use my own mother as a third-party culprit if I could do it in good faith. So that part of it doesn't bother me. They do run the risk, though, right? They run the risk if they stretch it too thin. That juror that you had on, Vinny, I think one of the things he acknowledged was they rejected the third-party culprit defense. And he said that during at least one of the interviews, and perhaps because they did not have it focused and they cast too wide a net in that regard, they lost credibility with that jury regarding that defense.
Yeah, but he was still a not guilty juror for the defense. He told me he voted not guilty.
But he also, he's, if you've watched him, he's been on a media tour, and his statements are certainly fluid. They do evolve.
Yep. Okay. Here's the good news, Joseph and Kevin staying with us. When we come back, we're going to talk about two other people that the defense is pointing the finger at, the Alberts, Brian and Colin Albert. Plus, coming up next hour.
Isn't it? It's crazy. So my point is that I've been saying, is that they're saying that, you know, he had no reason to go in there and attack John. But it wasn't Higgins. Higgins wanted to fight, wanted to talk to him, right? Obviously, he had that whole night to confront him, and he didn't. I think that's why Chris A., the pizza man, manhandled him at 11:58. Manhandled him, right? Kevy Kev.
What up? What up?
Back in the building.
Back in the building, man.
He manhandled him. It's your birthday, right?
Yeah.
Happy birthday, my brother. Happy
thank-
birthday, my bro. So you're an Aries too, huh?
Yeah, I'm an Aries, man.
Nice, kid. Nice. We got a couple Aries in the house.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So he grabbed his arm and he had that whole night to speak to him, and whatever the reason, if he was grabbing his arm to say, hey man, you got to do this, or he was grabbing his arm telling him to chill. The point is, he didn't speak to him, and something was on his mind, and he didn't do it. And he texted him 12:20, are you coming here? And after, you know, that reaction that John, the gesture command, the heel toe, John went there, got out the car, and poked out his chest. Problem was, he ran into, not only did he run into Brian Higgins, he ran into Big Bad Brian A., and he was in Big Bad Brian A.'s house, who was backed up by Colin, his nephew, who wanted to show out for his uncle. They went down in the basement, shit hit the fan. There's the motive. The only way to get the motive is to trace back. If John would have went in there, shaking hands, saying, hey, everything's cool, hugging everybody, it's all love, I don't think he went in there like that. He went in there fired up. He went in there like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Like, what's good? And shit went down fast. That is what happened. There's your motive, Vinny. You got to take these clowns off the TV. You got Krowski, who is Hank's boy, okay? You got these people who are just saying Karen is guilty. There's no other side to it. Play the waterfall video and then play, Vinny, play the testimony that Higgins said, I didn't say goodbye to anyone. And there is your motive. Why is he hiding that? What's up, Kevin? Kevy Kev 781.
No, I mean those are all good points. You know, and it's like, you know, I know, like, you know, we get up here, we break things down and this, that, and the other thing, but at the end of the day, the reality in this case is what led up to this happening to John. You know what I'm saying? It's that, I mean, there was, I mean, when you say motive, the between Karen and Brian, the tension between John and Brian. I mean, just like you said, this was bound to happen. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you take it back to the gladiators and shit. This was bound to happen. You're gonna stand up for this shit. You know what I'm saying? And John approaching Brian. I mean, that's truth. I mean, any solid dude is gonna step to somebody that's you know, in his eyes, sneaking around his back, man. You know,
I mean, he was sneaking behind his back. He knew what was going on, and we played that video, right? I want everybody to check out the video. I'll play it again.
And
I'll
that
play
should
that
be,
video.
that should be enough for these people to see what the fuck was going on.
Right.
What up, Kev?
What up, James?
Happy birthday, my man.
Thanks, my man. Thanks.
Check this out, James. I want you to check this out. Look when he walked into the bar.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine, brother. Take your time, man. You know I got you, bro. Check this out. This is when Kevin from South Boston lost his shit. Look at him. Look at his eyes. So they come walking in, right? And as soon as they come walking in, I want everybody to look where the timestamp is, right? You see right off the bat, you see Jen McCabe start clapping to kind of alert Higgins and Brian Albert, like, oh, look who's here. They're here.
They're
Yay,
here, yeah.
they made it.
Yeah.
Right? And then Brian Albert turns around, like the timestamp's there, so you can't see his face and his expression. He turns around like, who's that? And then you see Higgins look, and as Higgins is looking, John walking right towards him, he turns and looks straight this way, and he sees Karen walking. Then he turns back to John, like, puts down his drink and turned back to John, like, what's up, man? He didn't know what was going on. Check it out. Right? Now, look, there.
Look at how John is. He's like this, too. He's like, ooh, there he is. The first person he goes up to.
Yep.
Look at this. Look at this. See, he puts his eyes. I'll rewind it back. He puts his eyes on Karen. Look at Jen. Try to look at the bar. Jen's clapping. Excuse me. This is a screenshot. Someone sent me this. See Jen clapping? She's looking right at Karen clapping. Now, they both turn around. Kevin Albert's underneath the timestamp at 10:54. Higgins looks at him with a smile, and then he turns around and he looks right at Karen.
Yep.
Right? He sees her walking. He turns around, he looks, he puts his hand out, he doesn't know what to do. Boom, he gives him the hug, reaches around, gives him a little hug. Look at that, right up to him. That's when Higgins came unglued.
Look at this. He didn't even know what to do.
Look right at Karen. Put down his drink. Oh, there they are. They're clapping. He looks over at her. Oh, okay. What's up? What's up? Hey, yeah, man, what's up?
You see that hug? He's like, hey, what's up, buddy?
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
It wasn't like one of these coming in. It was like, hey, guess who's here?
And she's clapping. Yay, they made it. Yay, they made it, everybody. They made it. John's here. Karen's here. And John's sitting back as the night progressed and is saying, I see what type of party this is. Everybody knows my business. John knows for a fact that his girl is acting different. She's ignoring Higgins. This is a girl 2 weeks ago who was at the house that John asked her questions. Why were you so flirtatious with him? She broke up the Hennessy and was smashing Henrock with them. And if you don't know what Henrock is, that's that brown shit. That gets you twisted. And she was all over him, and now she's ignoring him like a little church girl, not saying a word to him. You don't think John picked up on that?
Yeah.
You don't think that he picked up on Higgins acting funny, the boxing and all that shit? And sooner or later, it had to take a turn. It had to take the turn, and it took the turn. All eyes on John. Like, yeah, man. And instead of
Couple
him
more
being a
Hennies.
man, just telling John, let's take a walk outside. Let me tell you what happened. And whatever happens at that point. He peacocked, and Chris Albert either did what you say. What do you mean, man? You should have handled this, you pussy. Or it was chill out. Either way, he had a chance early on in that night from
For them two to go
10:54,
outside by themselves.
and he never
talk.
did. He never did. All he did was peacock and talk shit and whisper, and
Yep.
everybody knew the joke, and everybody knew that he was going to tell John. I'm pretty sure Kevin from South Boston, the same guy. Now, is it a consciousness of guilt, him calling up the JFK show, lying about who he is? Is that a consciousness of guilt? An ATF agent, a murder suspect, as we've seen on court TV, big bad Brian A. You know, is that a consciousness of guilt of you calling up the show? And excuse me, Higgins, you wanted us to take you off the TV. They got you on court TV, my man.
Fuck.
Shit, what are you gonna say to Vinny?
You lied to us, man. Why are you lying about a reenactment video? Why not call up and just say, this is Brian Higgins, ATF agent. Stop throwing my name in the mud. You don't know what you're talking about. Goodbye. Click. That's it. Why'd you lie? Why'd you have to act like it was a third party, like you were talking on the behalf of the decorated dudes when you were talking about yourself? That's kind of weird. Is that a consciousness of guilt? Is that a sound bite, Hank?
Definitely. And I'm gonna tell you something. You know exactly when John went over there and hugged him, Brian A was like, yo, dude, you've been fucking bitching about this dude all day.
Yep.
And now you're fucking now this dude's hugging you and shit. Like, what's up with you, dude? You know what I'm saying? He was riding his ass, man. And now John's sitting there like, I know what time these dudes are on. Now this dude's running his mouth to this dude. They definitely know something. Like, the joke's on me. I'm gonna fucking straighten this shit the fuck out. You know?
Since we got 800 people up in here, right? I appreciate everybody. I need everybody to go subscribe to my man at James Jackson, my partner in crime. JAMESJKSN. Our Venmos are at the bottom. Our Cash Apps are at the bottom. If you guys want to reach us there and support your boys. And my man Kevy Kev, it's his birthday. I need everybody to put their peace signs up in the chat for Kevy Kev. Another trip around the sun. There's only so many people that come on this panel, and Kevy Kev's one of them, and he's great. And happy birthday, my man, for sure.
Thank you.
I just want to take the super chat. Another video outside the waterfall they played during Brian A's testimony shows the band guy looking at where Brian A is, Brian H, where the band guy has the what the fuck look, BH still flipping out. Thank you, Anna, for sure. And talk about where that band was, James.
That band happened to be so close. I don't know how they performed. I mean, shit, it's like they were tucked in that corner tight. I mean, you could see when just now when you showed the video of John and Karen walking in, you see the guy on his guitar fucking nah, and then the table's right there. So they kind of were just like facing them. You know, they had the seats behind where they were touching the people. They weren't sitting there. But it's so small.
It's crazy scary for Karen Reed. Send lots of prayers. Thank you, Cynthia. Can you see anywhere in the waterfall video that there must have had been words exchanged after the initial greeting between John and any of the McAlberts? Well, what we're about to do right now, since we got 800 people in here, we're about to take you to the waterfall and show you that no matter what they're going to say in trial, because best believe that footage is going to come up. No matter what they say in trial, he was 100% talking to John O'Keefe, and we're going to prove that right now.
Tons of aggression in that video. Tons of.
We're going to prove that right now, right, James Jackson?
Yeah, we sure are. We're going to show you exactly how big it was in there, too. Look at this.
We're going to show you how small it is in the waterfall, ladies and gentlemen.
His brother was like, what the fuck, dude?
Now look at the gesture.
Laughing at him.
Look.
Looked right at his girl.
He said, "You
ready? Heel toe.
Yeah.
Heel toe. Come on.
Kevin from South Boston, what was he yelling to you?
Don't chase waterfalls, read between lines, keep a fair view.
Now let's take a look inside the waterfall, ladies and gentlemen. This what got Kevin from South Boston a call.
Now you can hear everything I'm saying to you right now, right?
Yeah, and you whispering too.
And you whispering too.
Where's my back at, James?
Right at the door.
Think that where the band was?
No, see that little table? The little table they got down to the left? It's like a little kitchen table. That's where the band was. They take that little round table out, and it's like a little stage. It's like
it's not even a stage. It's like a pot. They just put them against the wall.
Yeah, but it's like built up like 4 inches. You know, I noticed.
Oh, is it?
That. Yeah.
Oh, did it? Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. Really?
That's where
Oh,
Tony
man.
Soprano sits right there, bro. When he comes in, they bring out the table, the cloth.
Look at this. Let's look.
Come outside.
Look at this.
Come outside. Come outside. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Chris A.
Now this is now. Keep in mind, Chris A didn't leave until 12:10 to finish a beer. All right, and we're gonna show you us being Chris. I'm Chris A. James is obviously Officer John O'Keefe. R.I.P.
John O'Keefe.
R.I.P. John O'Keefe.
Sorry, man.
So that's Chris A in the video, right? He's talking to John. And look at what John does.
Yeah,
he's not even looking at him. Now look, what does he do with the? Let me blow you up, James. What does he do with the drink? Go ahead, James. Show him what he does.
Looks one way, then he looks the other way, and then he's out.
And he's out. And what's that mean, James?
It means he ain't fucking with either one of them.
Bingo.
Look, and you know, Maddie on the backup was listening to every word that they were saying.
Exactly. He's talking the ear off of the Greek guy who doesn't even know what he's doing there at this point, because Karina walked out the door with Karen and he's just there with his wife. And at this point, he's like, let's get the fuck out of here. And Maddie M is using him as a shield to air hustle what's going on, because he knows where he's heading to.
Yep.
Oh, no, excuse me.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Chris A. when he's talking to John O'Keefe. I'm sorry, man.
Everybody look at John O'Keefe.
Yeah.
Left, right. Left, right. See you the fuck later. I'm out of here. Look at this. Boom. Left. Look at how close he was.
In our reenactment video, we show the distance and how close they really were. It hit somebody's nerves, and we got a phone call by Kevin from South Boston.
You wrong. What's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Hey, man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
We played that video. We got a call from Kevin from South Boston. That's how it went down.
That's how it went. And days before that, we well, actually a day before that, I think we spoke with, no, because you had been home at that point. But you get what I'm saying. Previously, before we showed the video, we showed how we met up with someone that grew up with Higgins.
I think it was the same night. It's in the same video, bro. It's in the same video. It's all in the same video. Same video, bro. It's all us talking to Santa Claus. But I'm going to hit it like this real quick, man. I believe in miracles. Let's go, Josie Lou, with the request. Off the damn TV.
Believe in miracles.
I believe in miracles. Where you from? You sexy thing, you. I believe in miracles. Since you came along, you sexy thing. How did you know I needed you so badly? How did you know I'd give my heart gladly? Yesterday, I was one of the lonely people. Now you're lying close to me, making love to me. I believe in miracles. Woo! Where you from?
Where you from, man? Take them clowns off the TV.
I believe in miracles. Since you came along, you sexy thing. Where did you come from, angel? How did you know I'd be the one? Did you know you're everything I prayed for? Did you know every night and day for? Every day, needing love and satisfaction. Now you're lying next to me, giving it to me.
Let's go.
Believe in miracles.
Happy birthday, Kevin Kev. I got a request for Kevin Kev. Kevin Kev. Let's go. This is what betrayal looks like, motherfucker. Let's go.
Here's a little something about a like me. Never should have been let out the penitentiary. Ice Cube will like to say that I'm a crazy from around the way. Since I was a youth, I smoked out. Now I'm the that you read about, taking a life or two. That's what the hell I do. You don't like how
I'm living well.
This is a gang, and I'm
Hey.
my man Trey up in a minute with a right, left,
Right, left, you're
and then you
toothless.
say, goddamn, they
Goddamn, they
ruthless.
ruthless.
Everywhere we go, they say,
James Jackson.
the program, and then you realize we don't care. We don't just say no. We're too busy saying
We're too busy saying
about
yeah.
drinking straight out the 8 bottle. Do I look like a role model to a kid looking up to me? Life
Come
ain't
on.
nothing but then money. Cause I'm the type of nigga that's built to last. If you fuck with me, I put my foot in your
ass.
I don't give a fuck, cause I keep belling. Yo, tell them what they yelling.
Hoping you sophisticated motherfuckers hear what I have to say.
When me and my posse stepped in the house, all the punk start breaking out. Cause you know, they know what's up. So we start looking for the with the big butt. Like her, but she keep crying. I got a boyfriend.
Stop lying.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0. This one's explosive.
Karen Reed, this summer, everything's gonna be all good. All good. You already know, let's pump this shit up. You're now rocking with J.F.K. We're at the 2-hour mark. My man Kevin Kev needs to get some headphones. He's just staring at the camera in space.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go. I'm feeling alright, baby. I'ma have the best fucking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride, baby. Don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good. Yeah, I'm feeling alright, baby. I'ma have the best fucking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride, baby. Don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. Don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. You know I'm down for whatever tonight. I don't need the final things in life. No matter where I go, it's a good time. Yeah.
Everybody in the chat, one's up.
I don't need to sit in VIP.
Hell nah.
The floor, that's where I'll be.
Reed, Karen, Reed.
That's enough for me.
Let's get it. Come on.
I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright, baby. I'ma have the best fucking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride, baby. Don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling
Hat trick.
Let's get it, people. Let's pump this shit up. I need everybody. If you're alive and you're breathing and you love your life, I need everybody to keep them ones up. Keep them ones up. If you love your fucking life, keep them ones up. Hey, James, drop them drums, man. Let's go.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, shit.
Woo! James Jackson on the drums. Yes. Say what? Happy birthday, Kenny Kev! Another trip around the sun, motherfucker! Let's go! Let's get it! Woo! Let's go!
I've been losing sleep.
I've been losing sleep with this shit, James.
It's too much sleep, man.
I've been praying hard.
Say what?
No more counting dollars.
You know this song, let's go. James Jackson on the drums.
Here we go.
We want you to dance, Kevin, but he can't hear the music.
He still can't hear it? There he goes. He can hear it.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
He's got a pimple in his face. Here we go.
But I'm not that bold, and I don't think the world is sold. I'm just doing what we're told. I feel something so right, doing the wrong thing. And I feel something so wrong, doing the right thing. I could lie.
Say what?
Everything that kills me makes me feel alive. I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be.
Damn.
Baby, I've been praying hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Lately, I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. But baby, I've been praying hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. I feel the love and I feel it burn down this river every turn. Hope is our four-letter word. Make that money, watch it burn. Oh, but I'm not that old.
But I'm not that old.
But I'm not that bold, and I don't think the world is sold. I'm just doing what we're told.
Damn, counting donuts.
I feel something so wrong. We're doing the right thing. I could lie. Everything that drowns me.
Let's go.
Makes me wanna fly. I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. Baby, I've been praying hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Lately,
Go Duke. Josie Lou. Oh, you could be anywhere in the world. Thank God we're alive.
Right.
Damn, Josie Lou. You could have been anywhere in the world. We thank God we alive. Kev, another trip around the sun, Josie Lou. But Josie Lou, you know, there ain't nobody. There ain't nobody like you, girl. There ain't nobody. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's slow it down, chat. Ain't nobody does it better. James Jackson, J.F.K, Kev 781, Josie Lou with the turbulence. If you know this shit, let's go. Hey, Vinny, take them clowns off the TV. With 39,000 people. Let's go.
I've been waiting for you. It's been so long. I knew just what I would do when I heard your song. Fill my heart with this. You gave me freedom.
Yes.
You knew I could not resist. I needed someone. And now we're flying through the stars. I hope this night lasts forever.
I was just thinking, I remember breakdancing to this back in like 88, 86. Ain't nobody. Huh? Shit.
Bring to me. Can't believe I'm the one. I was so lonely. I feel like no one to do. I must be dreaming. I want this dream to be real. I need this feeling. I make my wish upon a star and hope this night will last forever.
How's this shit go? Pajamas with the 10 J.F.K memberships. Yes.
And what we see is no surprise. Got a feeling most would treasure. And a love so deep we cannot measure. Nobody loves me better. Can make me happy this way. Feel this way. Ain't nobody.
Yes. I go by the name of J.F.K.
I go by the name of James Jackson.
Kev, happy birthday. So let's talk about it, fellas. Let's talk about it.
Thank you.
How we feeling about this trial? Go for it, guys.
Kev, you go first, man. It's your birthday.
Shit. I mean, I think personally, I think the Commonwealth was embarrassed last year. And they put this Brennan in play, you know, to look at this case totally different too, like through, you know, through the defenseful eyes. I mean, he knows all the fucking shit that he wouldn't want done to him. And he's been coming at it to set this whole thing up, you know, to play off of his script. And I mean, I'm hoping that, you know, there's more of the evidence, you know, can come to light. Seemed like last year a lot of shit was held back. You know, I mean, now things, I mean, things have just played out. Seems different, you know. And, you know, the other night, Jimmy, he made up a good point about, you know, like the feds, you know, they ain't going to say shit to the public until the end. I mean, they stepped in last year. Now we're into a new trial. They know it's not over for Karen Reed. And I feel like, you know, they've sent out a couple signs. I mean, Proctor getting shit canned, Aka stepping in. They're watching. You know, they're watching. And I believe that evidence was uncovered through them that is questioning the Commonwealth on what they're going to give up this time around. Because if they fuck up again, they're just digging themselves deeper. I mean, I think there's a different approach this time around. And I'm all for
If who fucks up? Commonwealth or who are you saying? I'm sorry. We want them to fuck up again. I mean, shit. It's not that they.
What
Go
I
ahead,
mean,
I'm sorry.
What I mean is like, if they, you know, under discovery and stuff, if they don't hand over certain shit, you notice how more shit's starting to pop up out of the woodwork. Oh, I got this. Oh, this was saved on the back on his back burner. You know, I mean, now people are starting to bring shit up. Like, oh, well, yeah, we do have a video with this. And, you know, they're taking these giant steps like Hank got teeth impressions from Chloe. I mean, come on. You know what I'm saying? And they're just taking.
That shit was wild. That was like the first thing he said too when he came in. The first thing.
How do you prove that it's the dog though? I mean,
know.
is it chipped up?
Bullshit.
It's just a scared tactic that he was trying to use, and that's the thing.
I mean, he might use it though.
He might have it. I mean, shit. Who knows? Like you say, we're at the casino every night when they go in there. But what I can say off of that is, when you let something like this go on so long, you do find more shit. You find out more things. You find, look at it, they got Kevin from South Boston at Canton PD on his phone at 1:30 or whatever time it was. You do find more things. You're gonna find every time you look at the waterfall, you find something new in it, right?
Yep.
So, I mean, it's a yin and the yang. It's like there's good and there's bad that's gonna come going forward. They're gonna find good stuff. They're gonna find bad stuff, and it's how it gets approached this time. Nothing can be looked over. They can't let J.F.K like that when she should have been called back. They gotta, and I think they are. I think they're strategically going at this the right way. And
they got new witnesses. They got the witnesses of the cops who Brian A. punched in the face. That's going to be interesting.
Yep. So I mean, there's a lot of new strategies that they're coming with, and I think that this is they have to go for a knockout. It's not like let's go 12 rounds this time. Let's just go and knock this person out first round. So that's what I hope to see, man. You know, and free Karen Reed. And then the thing is, will there be justice for Officer John O'Keefe when this is over? You know?
I mean, Jimmy said it best yesterday. The feds don't leave no conclusion. They come to conclusions. They never came to a conclusion of this case. So, you know, and that's coming from Jimmy. And not for nothing, Jimmy, you know, has been around. Just put it that way. So he said they just don't come with no conclusions. They come with conclusions. So
Right.
just because for right now, whatever reason is, the case is closed. They came to know they didn't make a statement though. They didn't
No.
come out and say, well, the conclusion of it was,
Right.
you know, yeah, they butt dialed and they did some weird shit, but they didn't kill him. They would
Doesn't
want to
mean they
know.
won't find something down the line either.
That's what I'm saying. They didn't come to a conclusion. They didn't
Yeah.
say, well, this is they didn't exonerate him.
No.
And
So therefore, at any given minute, we don't know if they're gonna come walking. You know, the first week of trial. Next thing you know, you see three blue Suburbans out front, and everybody's fucking and everybody gets cuffed. Like we don't know. They're sneaky. You know what I mean? They might do it on national TV. They come walking out, everybody's happy. J.F.K. hugging Brian A. Higgins is moonwalking, and oh, what's them blue trucks doing outside? Why they past the buffer zone? Oh, why they got shackles and handcuffs? Just like the ice is running up on people. You know how they run up on people, right? The same shit. Hold on a minute, Jesus. Jay, you gotta calm down. Vinny, take the people off the TV. Oh man, Vinny. We're invincible. What are you
Let's
talking
go.
about? Woo. Kevin Reed.
This bloody road remains a mystery. This sudden darkness fills the air. What are we waiting for? Won't anybody help us? What are we waiting for? We can't afford to be innocent. Stand up and face the enemy. It's a do or die situation. We will be invincible. In this shattered dream you cannot justify. We're gonna scream until we're satisfied. What are we running for? We've got the right to be angry. What are we running for? When there's nowhere we can run to anymore.
Let's go.
We can't afford to be innocent. Stand up and face the enemy. It's a do or die situation. We will be invincible. And with the power of conviction, there is no sacrifice. It's a do or die situation. We will be invincible.
Yes. I need everybody in the chat right now. Put them ones back up. Free Carrie Reed. We need them pink hearts, purple hearts, ones, whatever you got. Throw it in the chat. Let's go.
Won't anybody help us? What are we running for?
Let's
When
go.
there's nowhere we can run to anymore. We can't afford to be innocent. Stand up and face the
that don't give you chills, I don't know what will. Woo. Wow, James.
Crazy, man.
Man.
Woo, man. You guys are 39,000 feet, man, rocking with us, man. I appreciate everybody tuning in and jumping in. And on this channel, we just try to play the music and try to relate to everybody and just be humans. And this is not about me. It's not about James. Tonight, it's kind of about Kevy Kev because it's his birthday. So happy birthday once again to Kevy Kev. My birthday's coming up, so we're going to celebrate that shit. But for the most part, it's not about us. It's about all of us. It's about the long gamers. And it's about everybody that knows the truth, man, that just is looking at the context of everything and not trying to be fooled. Because if you go turn on Court TV, you can kind of get, feel bad. It's funny because the song I played, Counting Stars, what does he say in it? He says, even when I'm doing right, I feel like I'm doing wrong or something like that or whatever he says. It's like, we're doing right, right? Like here we are, me and James and Kevy Kev, like we're doing the right thing, but it still feels wrong. Like, if that makes any sense, like meaning like, it's like, cause you're up against this machine, man. You know what I mean? You're up against everybody that, like, the long game is, the definition of it with us is that you're never going to flip. You're never going to break. You're going to stay here. You're going to rock out. You know what it is, even if it gets crazy. Even like you see some people dropping out of this movement, like, I seen it. What was the thing? Someone sent me something with Betero. Did you see that?
No.
What was Betero saying on Twitter? Someone just sent it to me. What was Betero saying on Twitter? He's not doing interviews no more or something?
Wow, huh?
Yeah, something like that. He's not doing interviews no more.
Yep. Gigi said, yep. Nope.
I mean, I heard something. I don't know, correct. I don't know if any of you guys heard it.
Why
but,
though?
Yeah, why?
What's up with that? I haven't heard it, so disclaimer, I haven't seen it, but someone sent it to me. I'm getting a bunch of stuff sent to me as I'm doing the show.
Yeah, I got some stuff sent to me too. What's his name? Sean on the golf. He's gone.
Yeah,
Why?
Sean on the golf. Sean hits me up. Sean still texts me.
No, but
here
I'm
again.
saying as far as taking down the channel and everything.
Yeah, he took down the channel, and now this guy too, Mazza, took down, scrubbed his whole shit. He took all his content down. I mean, he's on Twitter, but what happened? Like, because I feel like, and now I don't know. Disclaimer, throw them up for me, fellas, please. X's up. Disclaimer. Everybody in the chat, throw your X's up. Disclaimer. I don't know the reason why Sean, Mazza, or Betero is doing what they're doing. They might have their reasons. I don't know. But I can only speculate on my feelings, me and James Jackson. I mean, we talk for hours. I haven't seen James Jackson in like 2 days because he drank so much Ghost. He's fucking invisible. But
I've been invisible, man. I have. I take responsibility.
But the point is that we talk so much. We talk about like, we're in the right? This is the right thing to do. Like we're not in the wrong. Like, but the other side and the non-believers and these casual fans, they don't see the right in it. They just think it's all wrong. So I feel like if you buy into that, if you get, and that's why me and James don't. We just go, fuck all that. We know what we know. We know the Commonwealth and we are who we are. James had to run across 3 lanes. J.F.K. will drop 50 bars right now. Kevy Kev will open up your hood and pull out your alternator.
No problem.
No problem. We are who we are. You know what I'm saying? So we're not going to change, man. Like, this is who we are.
Hold up. Disclaimer, too. We're not saying, like, they left and went to the other side. We're just saying they got off.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, I'm not saying they went to the other side. What I'm saying is, like, is there a reason? Like I said, I don't know the reasons.
Right.
Like someone didn't send me context. They just hit me up. Did you hear about Betero? He's not doing interviews no more. That's all I know. So I'm asking you guys, is there a reason? I don't know.
Not for nothing, but I mean, just when you look at it, I mean, it's overwhelming. It can consume you. I mean, there are people out there, man, that they're getting up in the morning, they're checking their phone. I mean, becoming a day. I mean, in some people's lives, this has become a daily routine.
I could dig that, Nick Rocco.
Nick Rocco's in here.
Yeah, what's up, Nick? I can dig that.
Just
What'd
like
he say?
anything. You know,
What'd he say?
He's talking about Betero, being on Jerks, and he said, not really. He is going on the shows for free, and for a creator to make people to pay to ask questions isn't when Mark is going on for free or something. Like, basically, he's going on the shows and just saying, send a super chat, and if you want to ask Betero a question. I mean, if that's what it is,
Like what? I don't understand that though.
I think what he's saying is he's going on there for free, and people are. I don't know, Nick. You can elaborate a little better on it. That's how I took it.
I don't know. I don't know what it is. What
I
he's
mean,
talking about. What now? What are you saying now? What are you saying?
Read Nick's last comment. That's what he's saying.
He doesn't want people to pay to ask a question. I mean, that's what a super chat is, though, right? Like that's. I mean, you get a lot of.
You're right. I mean, that you just said it. That's what a super chat.
I mean,
is.
we got 680 people in here. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if you want to drop a super chat to support the channel, that's the way it goes. But I mean, that's how you get through it, right? I mean, I don't know. I just don't understand it. I mean, Betero would have to explain more. I don't know.
So Nick Rocco's in the chat.
Yeah, Nick's in the chat.
I thought I heard something. Now I'm gonna just throw this up myself here, but like, I thought that I heard that Judge Bev, in some way, could create herself in being a witness. I don't know if there's any truth to that. Through some of the language they discussed, maybe at a sidebar or something like that.
Judge Bev is a witness?
Yeah. You know?
Oh, because of something that was said during a sidebar, you're saying?
Yeah, or maybe a discussion they had between, like, maybe it was through the jury tampering. I'm not too sure. I mean, she kind of spoke on the behalf of, like, this is the way things are ran around here, and this is the only, this person would be the only one with them. Like, I don't know I thought I heard that on another platform or it might have been mentioned, I mean, that you could, I could see that you could put yourself in that position just by the way someone's answering something, I just didn't know if there was any truth in the matter, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mic check to the guards. How am I sounding? Am I still sounding all right?
Yeah, you sound a lot kind of louder now.
Yeah. I just turned because I took the headphones off. I'm about to take some phone calls so we all can talk to people. So listen, when I say someone's calling in, you can answer the phone and say, "Who's this? Who am I talking with?"
Word! You got the equipment out.
No, I got the equipment out, but I'm saying you could take the calls. You know what I'm saying? Like, instead of me saying, "Who's this?" So when I say you're on, just take it over.
All right.
We don't stop when we are tired. We stop when we're finished. Winners win because we don't quit. About to open up the phone line, ladies and gentlemen. You guys could talk to all three of us tonight. You want to talk to Kev, James Jackson, whatever question you want. If you guys want to say something to Kev, wish him a happy birthday, or ask James Jackson a question like, why has he been drinking so much Ghost and he's invisible? I want to hear from Peter Murphy. He was in courtroom with Karen Reed. Team stormed on BL, Hank, haha. What did Peter Murphy see, hear, feel about that gangster party? I don't know. Peter Murphy, I don't know what he felt. I really don't. Anybody know? I don't know.
Why, he was upset with the gangster party?
I don't know.
Blue 42. That's right,
Blue
Jonesy.
42. Whitney Patrick, give me 1 second, Pat. Pat, give me 1 sec. Patrick's calling it. Hold on.
What's up, Pat?
Give me 1 second, please. Patrick,
1 second.
will you please give me 1 second, my man?
That's all I ask for.
All right, let me figure out how I do this shit before. I totally forget with this equipment. It's been so long. Everybody's calling. I haven't even put the number up. I'm getting
unknown caller.
No, I'm getting phone callers.
I know. I think I just heard unknown caller.
Oh, you heard that, right? Yeah. It doesn't. It's weird. What am I doing here, man? I'm totally cracked out right now. Disclaimer. Shit. I'm trying to put the phone up. All right, that's.
Sorry, we threw the X's up for you. Shit.
What is that, bro? Oh, here we go.
I could hear you. You were like, yo, man, you ain't dancing. I started dancing, man. Yo, the fucking dog almost attacked me and shit, man.
Yeah, man, that pit ain't playing games. You almost had no face, kid.
Dude sitting there, he's sitting there next to me and shit. Like,
Came out of nowhere in the dark.
That's
He's all black too. Couldn't even see him till he's on screen.
All right, phone lines are open. You know how we do it. Oh, I'm having turbulence over here. I'm dropping stuff. Hello?
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Can you guys hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey.
It's Lynn Diaz.
Hey, Lynn Diaz. I got to do a
What's up,
mic check
Lynn?
for a second. Can you hear James? James, say something.
Hi, Lynn.
Hey, James.
Can you hear him?
What's going on, Kevin Kev? Happy birthday. Yeah, I can hear James.
Kevin Kev, say something. Kevin Kev, say something, will you?
For the birthday wishes.
You can hear him too?
I said happy birthday to Kevy. I didn't hear Kevy Kev. Say it again.
Kevin Kev's talking like he's underwater. Kevin Kev, speak up, will you?
Yeah, no, man. Yo, man, I'm talking. What's up? Check, Mike, check.
I can hear.
You can hear? All right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everybody can hear out there? How we sounding out there?
Patrick said he can hear both.
Well, I mean, I have you guys muted, but I can hear you all.
Now I want to hear the chat. Hold on a second. Everybody
Yeah.
in the chat, can you hear them? Can you hear this? Go ahead.
Josie, solid.
So Lynn's on the phone, James. Talk to the people. Talk to her.
What's up, Lynn?
What's going on, James? So first of all, great show as always.
Okay.
I have to tell you, I have watched that waterfall video. I can't tell you how many times, but the way that you guys break it down and the way that you explain it is like a whole nother level. I don't know if other people are in the same situation, if they've seen that video over and over and over again. Like we saw that in court. We've seen it on different platforms, but you guys really took it apart. And when you went to the waterfall,
Big hug or anything like that?
That was incredible.
Yeah, so what? Thank you. I really appreciate the words, but why do you think other creators don't focus on the waterfall as much as we do?
I don't know, because if you think about it, for the last few years, it's been like you guys use the term glazed over, and that is a perfect term for it. I really don't know why. There's obviously motive there. You can see the anger in Brian Higgins. You can just see he's wiping his brow, right? Now, he was drinking all day. He's clearly irritated. Chris Albert's trying to be like, yo, man, calm down, right? Calm down. If you look at that video, even though there's no audio, you almost can put yourself there. Like, we've all been in bars. We've seen bar fights start, whether it's guys or girls. We've seen how it all starts.
Yeah. Well, it's like J.F.K. said earlier, when you got to go back, what happened prior to Officer John O'Keefe down. Okay, let's trace his steps back, and you go right back to the waterfall. And that's where it started. That's where, in our opinion,
100%. 100%. And I will also say that when you all did that waterfall reenactment, you are so correct. I've never personally been to the waterfall. I would love to go just because I think, everyone's probably curious. I know I am. But you can see the distance between JFK at the door, his back is at the door, you're at the table where Officer John O'Keefe was, rest in peace, where he was. You can see the distance, but on court TV or, you know, on the actual court itself on the trial, it looks bigger. It looks bigger to me.
Yeah, it does. That's the fisheye lens. That's so it can get the whole, you know, the outlay of the waterfall. JFK and I was straight on.
And you know, I'm sorry to cut you. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, that's all
You know
right.
what else I noticed, James? And
What's that?
everyone in the chat, I don't know if you noticed this. When you played that waterfall video tonight, Jay, right? I noticed that the guy that was playing the guitar in the corner, I had to laugh the way James explained that little, like, 4-inch, like, little stage. But the way that dude was gone. There was no, when they were leaving, that guitar wasn't playing anymore. So there was no, like, DJ or there was no background music playing, right? I mean, my point of view, the way I look at it, the lights are on. There's not a whole lot of people in there except the McAlbert and Officer John and Karen and that other couple there. But you know, they were having this like little conversation. Like you said, there was not that much distance, and without music, you know they heard. You know, everybody heard.
Right. I mean, the music was probably shutting down too. It was getting late. Those guys seemed like they're older gentlemen. You know, they are an older band.
Yeah.
Band was wrapped up.
Yeah, they were wrapping things up, trying to get the hell out of there before they
And you
got
remember
to a fight.
Exactly. And you remember during the trial, the bartender was like 12 o'clock lights on, last call. Everything's done at midnight.
Yeah.
Right? And that's right when you see, I forget the timestamp, but it was right around that time. The lights are on, people are leaving. It's the distance. You know people heard something. Why aren't they focusing as a motive of anger at the waterfall? They should be diving into your stuff right now.
Well, that's why we're taking this phone call right now for someone like yourself to make, you know, this is what it's all about. We're spreading awareness, you know. We brought attention to it for sure. But now it's awareness.
He did.
You know, and we want the awareness. The awareness is the replay value. Attention is, hey, look at that. You know, awareness is like, hey, you know, I can see that again. I can watch that again. It makes sense. So, you know, hopefully people see this and they share it and they talk about it. They clip it. They put it on Twitter. I mean, but let me ask you this. If back to what we said about Karen, if Karen would speak on it, where Karen goes, people follow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I parallel that too.
I don't know why she's not.
Ask her right now.
I don't. Karen, listen, my girl. We love you, and you. We all do. We're all fighting. We're fighting. National Standout Sunday. I don't care. Rain, snow, sleet, shine. I'll be there with my sign. I'll be at my location. But you got to look at this, Karen. There was something that was going down. There was something that was going down, and Higgins was pissed. And you could see it. You could see it in his actions. You could see it in his body language. Look at this. Look at this. Get the defense to look at this. There's something here. I showed someone this video tonight that didn't know much about the trial. I showed this to her, and she's like, oh, yeah, definitely. Come on. You know, this is someone who really hasn't been following it. And I'm like, oh, I need your opinion on this. You know, and now she's like, now she's in. Now she's in with me, you know?
Absolutely, she is. Let me ask you this. If you were talking to, now first, let me ask you this first and foremost, Lynn. You got some health issues. How are you doing?
Thank you for asking, Jay. I'm struggling. I've had a lot of doctor's appointments. I just got my feeding tube changed a few days ago. It was like on the 19th. So I'm struggling, but I'm going to be out there with my sign on Sunday.
Take it easy. Make sure you take it easy, girl. I mean, I know you want to support, but you got to take care of you first.
Yeah, but what basically James is saying, he's telling you to calm the fuck down.
You're right. Yeah, I'm that, but in a good, friendly, brotherly like way.
That's right.
Yeah, it's all love. Just make
You
sure
guys,
you take care
you
of you.
guys are just such a blessing, really. You're a blessing to Karen. You're a blessing to the community. Your chat is amazing. Love your chat. What's up, chat?
Chat?
I just love being a part of this. I don't watch, and I do watch other channels. Don't get me wrong. I get information, and I'm very curious and very involved. But I'm a long gamer with you guys. Like you guys, you bring it. You bring it different. You know what I'm saying? And I love that. And that's thousands of people that watch your channel. They know you bring it different too, and I love that. So God bless you guys.
God bless you, girl. Come on, stop it. We do it for you. We do it for the ones. We do it for the ones in the struggle, the ones that can't, the ones that don't have the time, the ones that are changing feeding tubes. That's the least we could do.
Yeah. I'm just blessed. I can still eat a little bit. I can't eat a lot. I can, drink water. I can take my meds through like my, regular in my mouth, but I have a cardiovascular disease and I have a genetic disorder and I didn't ask for it, but when I turned 40, I got sick. And for 13, 11, 12 years, it's been like a struggle and, but I thank God every day I have life, and I'm a mama, I'm a wife, I'm a friend, I'm a Christian.
Everybody in the chat, I need you to throw your peace signs up for Lynn right now. Throw your peace signs up, man. Nothing but peace and prayers to Lynn. She's out here fighting for Karen Reed. She's out here fighting for Karen Reed, and she got so many issues. You think right now she would say "fuck the world," but instead she wakes up every day and she feels blessed. So, learn from her, man. Learn from her. It don't even matter what everything I said on this. What I said all this whole 3 hours almost. This phone call meant everything because this is perspective. This is somebody who's going through it. She says she got a genetic situation going on. We're not going to dig too deep in that, but she's fighting it, and it's tough. You just never know. You get dealt with a hand. And it could happen to anyone. So just be thankful what you got. Period.
Yep. Yeah.
Amanda, you too. You're a survivor, man. I know your story, James. You're a survivor. You're going through it. Kevy Kev, I'm sure he's got his things that he's going through. People in the chat, but we're doing it together.
Yeah, Kevy
right?
Kev is looking for. Kevy Kev dropped the ratchet inside the engine of his bay, and he's looking. He's looking for a screwdriver. Kevy Kev's a mechanic.
Magnet.
Oh, Kevy Kev fixes the. Believe me, Kevy Kev took a lot of shit apart in his day. Believe that. He actually, Kevy Kev, you do fuck with jet engines, right?
Yeah.
Oh
you
shit!
do, right? Yeah.
We're good if we break down then.
I don't want to throw out where he works, but he works in a place with jet engines. Yeah, that's crazy.
That's pretty cool. And you guys are amazing. And I'm gonna let other people call in. Obviously, I want everyone to get their words. And I just wanted to say thank you. God bless you guys. You're a blessing. Karen, watching, girl, keep your head up. Keep your head up. It's gonna be okay. Prayers are coming, and just God bless you.
Awesome. Thanks for the call, Lynn. We'll talk soon. All right, girl.
All right, sounds good, guys. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Wow. What a phone call, huh, guys?
Beautiful, man. It just goes to show you.
Like you said, man, that passes it forward, man. I mean, one person in the chat or one person tuning in, that's all it takes. Spread the word.
To accept, press 1. To send a...
Mark, what up, man?
Oh, man, God bless Lynn, huh?
Yeah, she's going through it.
Yeah, dude. I mean, that's when, the rubber hits the road,
Yeah, man, and I always...
And everything.
Yeah, you're right. James Jackson, you could talk to James Jackson. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mark.
Listen, I know you're going through a struggle right now. The best thing you can do right now is just be a great father to your kids. Or kids. I don't know, the kids, but God bless you. And I also want to wish Kevin happy birthday.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Listen, I'm just gonna leave it at that because I really do. I appreciate you guys, you know, and you know, we're only on this side of the earth for so many years, and let's just make the best of it, you know.
Well, that's great, Mark, man. I'm glad, you know, we had a lot of bumps in the roads, man, the last 6 months, you know, and I'm glad you called and said that because it doesn't matter whether you believe she's guilty or not guilty. At the end of the day, you know, it's like life goes on, you know.
Yeah, you know, Lynch really touched my heart. You know, the other thing too is that he slipped a disc. Don't know how it happened. You get a little corny here, but I picked him up Monday morning. He's shit in the bed, and I didn't know what was wrong with him. And I thought I had him down, you know. And this is a dog that I never had a dog, never wanted a dog. My daughter did. She took care of him the first day, and then he's got this slip disc, and he's paralyzed. He was paralyzed until last Friday, and I was crying. It hit me hard, you know. His name was Tucker for a reason. Oh, he's looking at me. You little mother. Well,
Like Tucker, like the Lion King Tucker, the one with the scar and shit. That's what you. I just watched that last night with my kids, man. The new one. What is it called?
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I swear to God, I just watched it. Now I got to watch the original Lion King because I totally forgot what happened.
Oh, you got it.
Oh man.
You gotta watch that. Yeah, it's good.
That's why I said Tucker off the bat. Well, listen, Mark, man, that's awesome.
Yeah,
man.
I didn't even know this was Mark, man. I was like, is this Mark?
Man,
wow. He changed up his whole shit.
Yeah.
Well,
Mark, I appreciate the call, man. You take care, man, and good luck with your dog, bro.
Yeah, good luck with your dog, Mark.
All right, peace.
Have a good one.
All right, you too.
And now let me tell you guys about that phone call. That's an amazing phone call. This is a guy
that JFK hung up on 1,000,000 times.
Oh, man. Me and Mark's been in battles, debate.
Oh man.
And I always said, you don't know. But I always said this, and James could get my back. I always said, Mark, I don't know you as a man. You might be the greatest guy in the world. I don't know your family business, but as far as the Karen Reed thing, you're wrong. But it never was about him as a person because I don't know him just like he don't know me. Right. And now after that Lynn phone call, it opened up a whole thing. Last night I just watched the new Lion King movie with Tucker, aka Scar. And here he is with his dog named Tucker, aka Star, that got crippled. And the craziest part about how life is synchronized, he talked about how he had a dog, he never wanted a dog, and it kind of got put on his lap. The craziest thing about that, not only did Kev almost get his face bit off by a pit bull tonight, right, by his dog, but some real shit is that our boy James Jackson has a dog named Luna. And that story is similar to his because James, basically the dog was going to get dumped. Disclaimer, maybe not dumped, but
no, it's going to get rehomed, as Brian
was. And James said, no, I'll take the dog.
Yeah.
And it slowed James. She's a puppy. It slowed James's whole gig up. And now he's a dog. You know, he's a dog dad.
Yeah.
And so he can totally understand what's going on with Marco. Yeah, so this shit brings us together, man. I don't want to get too corny and shit. It's still free Karen Reed. And Marco, if you think she's guilty, you're wrong. But as far as being a man, we can have different opinions and still be men. And I'm glad that showed tonight. And Mark, God bless you. And that's awesome.
That is great.
Thanks, Mark.
That's great.
Yeah.
You're live with
press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
You're live with JFK, James Jackson.
Guys, this is Debbie calling from Phoenix, Arizona. How are you tonight?
We're good. Go ahead, James.
Who is it? Debbie?
Yes, this is Debbie, and I'm calling from Arizona.
Oh, what's up, Debbie? How are you?
Can you hear me okay on speakerphone, or should I take it off?
No, you're good. I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
You can hear us?
First of all, I wanted to say happy birthday to Kev.
Kev.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So I wanted to mention something that I noticed when you guys were playing the waterfall video the other night. You noticed when you guys were looking a lot at Jen, and she really was acting really nervous and stuff. And I remember during the testimony, I think Matt said it, and even Jen said it, that Jen is a very calm person.
Oh.
So in other words, it makes me even more so. Something was definitely going on at the waterfall, you know?
Mm-hmm. That's a great point.
Right. Well, you know what I'll say to that
No one
is,
mentioned that before. She was scrambling all over the place.
Oh, we're mentioning it now tonight, though, ain't we?
yeah, you just brought it out tonight. They should
we
check
are.
her
Yes,
what do you
we
call
are.
it? Her Fitbit when she was at the bar. They were saying how calm it was the night of when this stuff happened after, but they should
I
have
can
checked
pull that
it
up
at that
right
moment.
now. Look at everybody. Look what she's talking about right here.
She was nervous, man. Look at her. She's going
She
back
was
and
very
forth.
nervous.
Yep.
And, you know, during when I definitely know when it was Matt was testifying, and I think Jen even said herself during testifying, oh, I'm a calm person. That's why I was calm on the 911 call.
Look at this. I just want to say one thing. I'm
She
sorry.
was all good.
As we watch this, you look at this old. I'm sorry, right here. Look at this older gentleman. Now they can't even get out of the way to let him go out the door. He had to go around 2 tables to get out instead of just, you know,
Now,
like
there
that's,
goes Jen. There goes Jen,
Yeah.
like she's talking about.
Oh yeah, looks like
All
she
right.
works there.
Yeah, she can't even stand still.
Yeah.
Looks like she just hit a crack in the bathroom.
Wow.
So anyway, I'm glad you guys are talking about the waterfall. Even more so, it needs to be talked about. We're finding different things in it the more we watch it, you know?
Oh shit!
Absolutely.
Man,
I like that. I like that.
So,
oh shit! I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
That's a great point you brought up. I mean, you can see it. You can see.
well, I'm glad I thought of it when I saw it, and I'm glad I was able to get through. I know you got lots of calls waiting.
No, Debbie, you can stay on. Debbie, you can stay on as long as you want. You want to stay on longer? Stay on longer. What else you want to talk about?
What else? What else you got?
What else did you
have to watch? I mean, I don't catch a lot of your lives because I work for an airline and work crazy hours.
Oh, whoa! You work for an airline. Hold on a second. Hold on. You're on an airline right now.
You're
We're flying a 777. All right. I know they don't. I know they're older jets, but I mean, come on. You got to give me some props. What are you,
That's okay. I'm giving you a lot of
are you
props.
still flying? Are
Every
you
time
still
you're
flying?
plane.
Are you flying on that 737 Max? Are you scared to fly on that?
Oh, you know what? Yes, I'll even say, I work for American, and I know a lot of times you show that plane, so I'm like, oh, he's a pilot for American, even better.
Oh man. So, but wait a minute. Them 737 Max, American got like what, 200-300 of them, right?
Oh, they have a bunch of those, and we do have the 777s, which
That's why I fly JetBlue and Delta. I ain't jumping on that 737. I don't jump on that. It's gotta be an Airbus, or it's gotta be an older 737. It can't be the Max, man. I ain't jumping on that Max.
Oh man.
No, you don't want the older 737. You want the wide body sitting. Get the
Man,
wide
that
one.
wide body, man, that thing, a door flew off it. 2 of them went down.
Shit.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's boy.
I'm just saying that Boeing 737, man. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Trump back in 2020 grounded them all.
He did, right?
This is true. Yeah, I don't care for the Max, but I do like the 777.
Or the 777 straight. I'll mess with them. But I fly it, so I don't care.
I have to correct you on one thing. You were mentioning the Sky Clubs. Those are Delta. When you're talking American, you have to say Admirals Clubs, by the way.
Oh, okay. The Sky. Well, I meant the Sky. I meant what is it? Do I say if you're in the? What do I say? I say if you're in the Sky Miles. If you're in the meaning, if you're doing something in the sky, like if the High Miles Club, isn't it called that?
The High Miles.
High Miles. Yeah, the Sky is Delta. What do you, if you don't mind me asking, you work for American?
I can work for American, yeah.
And you fly back, and you're always in the air.
I'm not a flight attendant. I actually work in the Admirals Club.
Oh, okay, cool.
So if
Okay.
if any of you or the chat comes from Phoenix, just come in and ask for Debbie Deb, as a matter of fact, or Little Debbie.
Listen, you ain't
And I'll
gonna.
buy y'all a drink.
Oh, you ain't gonna tell us twice. We'll be there.
Oh yes,
Boy.
Phoenix.
We'll be there.
Yeah, but how often do any of you come to the desert?
I've been to Phoenix. I remember the first time I've been to Phoenix. I was at this hotel. There was a pool on the roof, and I remember I came walking out the hotel, and it was so hot. It was like 120 degrees, right? So right across the street there's a Subway. I don't know if you know the hotel. It's an old hotel, and there's a I don't know if it's still there. This was back in 2010. But it was one of the older hotels, and we was doing a party up there, and I came walking across the street to a Subway, the sandwich shop, and I went in there and I was like, wow, it's like 120 degrees out there, and the guy goes, it's not 120, it's only 116. I said, what? I said, it doesn't matter. It was so hot, and then I sat there, and I'm sitting outside. And all of a sudden, I heard this train pull up. It was so quiet. They got them quiet trains out there. And the train pulled up. And then all of a sudden, a cop on a horse pulled up. It was the most quietest cop on a horse. Like, he just galloped it. Like, I didn't even hear him. Like, I looked, and there's a cop on a horse. It was so trippy out there, man. It was wild out there in Phoenix, man. The desert's wild.
You go in the summertime.
Oh, yeah. It was wild.
The summertimes are brutal. The summertimes are very brutal. Sounds like you were in Old Town Scottsdale. Were you maybe at the W? They have a rooftop bar.
Yeah, I might have been there. I don't really remember I remember there was a lot of turbulence flying in, though. There was turbulence in that shot. I remember looking down at the mountains like, God damn.
Ain't no water around me.
It's the mountains that'll cause the turbulence.
Yeah, I was doing burpees,
right
man.
before you land.
The plane was doing burpees in the sky. But that's all
I
right.
bet you could have landed that plane better than that pilot did.
Well, I actually did land that plane.
It's funny. I can hear James laughing in the background.
Absolutely.
Oh, hilarious.
Well, listen, Debbie, we appreciate your call, and you call back anytime, all right, Debbie Deb?
Definitely will. You guys take it easy, and again, happy birthday, Kevin Cub.
Awesome.
Take care.
Awesome.
Peace.
Thanks, love y'all.
Peace. Wow, what an awesome phone call.
Wow.
We got some awesome people here, man. Awesome people, man. Debbie Deb, man. Yeah, I've been to Phoenix. That was the only time. I mean, I took that ride from LA to Vegas like 4 or 5 times.
Yeah.
I took that ride with Exhibit one time from LA to Vegas. Me, Exhibit, Static. Oh, that was a crazy ride.
That must have been dope.
Yeah, man. Exhibit got some stories, boy.
I bet he
He's
does.
got some stories. I'm up in his house, in Exhibit's house, and he's showing me all his guns. And Static picks up this gun, this big ass, I don't know, an AK, I don't know, one of them big joints. And Static is like, is this loaded? And Exhibit was like, I would never give you a hot weapon. You know how he talks? He's like, I would never give you a hot weapon. X.
Shit.
Listen, we went to his house. He lived in the valley. My man Bubba pulls up in an 86 Cutlass Sierra. I'm talking about a beater with a broken. We're in LA. We're in North Hollywood. We called it the Showoff Ranch. We were paying rent. It was me, Slane, Static, and Ace, who's with Maki. So Ace had this apartment. So Slane and Ace hooked up, and they were paying half on this rent. So every time we flew into Hollywood, we had a place to stay. It was just a 2-bedroom apartment, and inside the living room was just all futons, and that's where we stayed. And anyway, Bubba, we hooked up with Exhibit in LA, and Exhibit tells us he lived in Calabasas. He said, "Come to my house," and it was during the finals. Well, it was during the Eastern Conference Finals between the Celtics and the Magic, and whoever won would go on to play LA. That 2010 Kobe, right?
Yes,
the rematch.
yes, yeah.
So that's the only time Exhibit was on the side of the Celtics, because he wanted the Celtics to win, so it would be Lakers Celtics Part 2 from the 2008 Finals. So we go there, So anyway, we're like, we don't got a ride over there. So Bubba's like, I'll give you a ride. I said, bro, I'm not pulling up to this dude's house in this Cutlass Sierra, bro. I mean, it had a broken muffler. Should have been cracked. Right? So we jumped in it and we pulled up to Exhibit's house, bro. He's got a Bentley out there. He's got a Lamborghini.
Dude's like, he's ready to pimp my ride on your
Dude,
shit.
we legit pulled up in the shittiest car you could possibly pull up in. With no, and it was the craziest. Like, dude, this is real talk. I can't make this shit up.
That's
Man,
hilarious.
what a day. And then his girl was 8 months pregnant, so she's about to drop his first baby. And it's crazy because his daughter, I don't know if his daughter or his son, but at that time, you know, that was like almost 20 years ago. So his kid's like 18, 19. That's the big divorce. I seen it on TMZ. He had a big divorce and they're making him pay all this child support for that seed. So it's crazy. I was there when and I remember he ordered all this food and shit. He was the coolest dude in the world, man. He was up in his mansion and shit. It was a mini mansion. It wasn't a big mansion, but it was dope. And we were upstairs in his office. He was showing us all the tour stuff when he went on tour with Eminem and all that stuff. And then he's playing all like songs he never released, all Dre produced, because he was working with Dre on the low. Like he was writing for Dre, and he worked for Aftermath. But me and Exhibit was mad cool. So then he wanted me to go deep sea fishing with him. But yeah, Exhibit's show off fair, man. Yeah, for sure. I recorded that same time I recorded the song with Be Real. So I'm in the studio with Cypress Hill, and you know, it was bugged out, bro. I was so high, I smoked this shit. I was blasted. And I'm in the studio and I'm Be Real's in the studio. How do you know where I'm at? If you ever been where I've been? Like he's doing the flow, and then I hear Sin Dog in the back going, yeah, huh. And then Static's like, you gotta go in next. And I'm like, yo, bro, this is fucking bugged out. Like, I can't believe I'm about to get on a track with Cypress Hill. Like, you know what I mean? Growing up, how do you know where I'm at if you haven't been? Like Cypress Hill, man. Like I'm in this, and their studios out there are dungeons. Like they got the old boards, and like they're tucked away, and they're not like our studio in New York where it's a smaller version, you know, newer equipment, you know, Pro Tools. They use like the old school analog shit. They got like the big boards and like, you know. So I was on one side of the board, Be Real was on the other, and he's like, "What do you want to do with the track?" And I was like, I'm like, this is so bugged out, bro, talking to Be Real right now. I was like, yo, man, I was like, let's name it the album. Like the album was my idea. What goes around comes around with the roulette table. And that's why he starts it up. You know, I started off on that song. What goes around comes around. And he was, you know, and we talked about, you know, we talked about that. So that was definitely an experience rapping with Be Real and shit. But yeah,
because everybody guys see that, man, on Twitter. They calling us rappers. Someone I just saw in the chat that's James Rap. No, I don't rap, but I did see that in Twitter. Like, you know, all the people going in, the trolls and shit. They think they're rappers.
And that's the funniest thing. It's like, I think I'm a rapper, huh? Let me name who I got songs with. I got songs with Be Real from Cypress Hill. I got songs with Mac Miller. I got songs with Sky Zoo. I got songs with Paul Wall. I got songs with Millie's. I got songs with CJ Fly. I got songs with shit, man. Let me name some more. Oh, Bun B,
Method Man.
Right? I'm on Bun B's new album. I got songs with Terminology, Rex Slane, Jason, John Connor. I mean, it just goes.
You got something with? Don't you got songs with Token? You got something with Token?
I got something with Token. Yeah, I got a Token joint. I got a joint.
You even got a joint with Marky too.
I got a song with Mark Wahlberg back in '96. Yeah.
He done some amazing shit, man.
I mean, the crazy thing is like with the white boy situation. Like I did a song with Mark Wahlberg, Paul Wall, Millie's, Token. You know, like all the best white rappers. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's bugged out.
Yep.
But yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, there's probably a couple of more that I'm missing. Oh, I got a song with what do you call it? What's his name from the West Coast, man? The leader of one of the leader of the Bloods. What's his name? Shit. It's Let's Build, my song. Let's Build, homie. Let's Build. Man, I know his name too. I gotta look it up. I know his name too, but he's one of the biggest LA dudes. I got a lot of I got songs with Strong Arm Steady.
Not to mention just the songs you have, but all the places and show the, you know, bumping, rubbing elbows with these people. Been in rooms with all of them, talked
on
about
everybody.
Yeah, man.
I was in a room recently when we went to New York, and I was in the room with Tech and Tech from Smith and Wesson, and I had a huge conversation because one of the last people who Tech was hanging with in L.A. and
Pac.
living in the house, he was living with Pac.
Yep.
He was living with Pac.
You was
And I'm
telling me
having a
that.
conversation about Tupac because, and I'll bring that up. I actually went, so in Decatur, Georgia, Tupac bought a house, right? Back in
This shit,
1990.
yo, it's wild, bro. The house is still in his name, man.
The house is still in his name. So what happened was I went down this Tupac rabbit hole. Because where I'm at right now in in Atlanta, I'm not too far where Pac's at, where he lived. So where I'm going to the gym, what got me to get to Pac, where I was going to the gym, I seen this young kid wearing a Tupac shirt. And then I found out where Tupac used to live was probably about 5 minutes from that gym. So I told the young kid, I'm like, you like Tupac? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, you from here? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, Tupac used to live right around the corner, right? He's like, no way. I said, yeah. He lived around the corner. I was like, he probably drove by here before. And he's like, you think so? I'm like, bro, I know so. And so I actually went to the house. So I'm outside with my daughter walking. First I went with my daughter and we're just, taking pictures of the house where he lived. And I was going in his backyard and I'm like, yo, Pac used to stand out here. And this is right before he got shot. So I'm saying to myself, this is before he turned into Death Row Tupac. This is before like everything went bad. So I'm sitting there, I'm like, yo, he just did Poetic Justice. He just did Juice. He's with Humpty Hump. He's only 22 years old. He just bought his first house. He's from the West, lived in Baltimore, lived in New York, grew up in New York, moved to the West. Moved to Baltimore, then moved to the West. Now, just by touring with Digital Underground, he met Too Short was touring with Digital Underground. Too Short told him, yo, when you make your first 100,000, buy a house in Georgia because they're cheap. Yeah. So once he made his first 100 racks, he just bought a house in Georgia. This is a 22-year-old kid in 1993.
Oh shit. That's
what I mean? So he bought his first house. He didn't know nobody out here. That's when he ended up shooting the cops out here. Remember he shot the 2 Atlanta cops?
I was thinking maybe he did have some sort of like connection with family out there because of it being in his name.
He ended up having family. Like he's got a lot. He's a Black Panther. He's from that Black Panther family, so he knew people. But so what's his name? Let me put the phone number back up. That's why nobody's calling. Hold on a second. I'm messing up my whole shit. So Watini. Phone lines open still, people. Watini was his bodyguard. Watini was this cat, right? He's like 70 years old now, but Watini and his mother, right? Tupac's aunt ended up shooting a state trooper or some shit like that. Then she broke out of jail and Watini helped her go to Cuba.
Right.
But she's never been caught. She's still number 2 on the most wanted list in the feds.
That's why everybody still thinks he's alive. They think he's in Cuba.
So anyway, yeah, I'll get into that, man. But it's crazy. I ran into Watini.
I remember seeing that video. You walking up the street and
them playing football outside, Pac and his family.
Crazy.
You're live with J.F.K. and James Jackson.
Hi, how you doing?
We're doing all right. Who we talking with?
I'm Ellie. So first of all, happy birthday, Kev.
Nice.
Thank you.
I can't really hear it.
Listener to you guys, I heard about James through Nan, and so I checked you guys out. And let me say, I was not hip to the fact that you guys have so much inside tea. Never in a million years did I ever imagine that John O'Keefe could have possibly went into that house knowing what he was walking into. Okay? That is crazy to me. Never, ever, ever. So, since you guys seem to kind of know, there's something else that's been tickling my brain for the past couple of days. And so, with the motion response that Judge Bev did about the motion to dismiss for 27 pages,
yeah,
I feel like in that he is kind of like, I mean, we all knew that like Proctor was going to be the scapegoat, right? But now I feel like she has like so blatantly kind of like laid it out for like even him to see. Here's my question. How familiar are you guys with whatever associations and kinships, we'll call them, loyalties, whatever? Like, has Proctor been like alienated and cut off, or are they still trying to play the like, you're one of us, you know, to maintain that loyalty?
Go ahead, James. What do you think?
I'm kind of a little confused, to be honest with you.
She's saying, do you think that Proctor is still getting the treatment? Like, you know, we still got your back, even though you got fired.
Nah, hell no. I don't think anybody wants to be associated with that guy.
I think they're worried about him.
Yeah, if anything, they might be worried about his well-being as far as suicidal, I would say.
No, well, I mean, okay, I don't want to say, like, I don't care about that. That's not really where I was going with this. So, a few years ago, and I won't say where, but it's a small town, I worked at a detention center, okay? And in this detention center, I'm not saying, like, no. I'm just saying, like, I used to be a detention officer, okay? And so...
So you were a CO?
In the detention center... Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So here's my point: is that when I have years of experience of watching people when they get back into a corner, loyalties go out the window. And like everyone's been saying before, oh yeah, you know, the Alberts are the Alberts, the K's are the K's, but Proctor ain't one of them. And so family is family, and he's not family. And so I was kind of hoping that you guys could give some insight onto the connection, because here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that especially now, after Bev did that motion to dismiss and kind of threw him under the bus, if people...
What do you mean she threw him on? Hold on a second. I'm not familiar with what you're saying. You're saying she threw him under the bus? What do you mean?
Yeah, like in the motion, like for example, one of the things she said was, you know, Proctor had not turned in like the what was it, the USB drive or whatever. He put it in the paper file. That's what she was talking about. But her comment on him was like, Proctor for reasons unknown. You know what I'm saying? It's like there was no, like, she could have worded it differently. And I feel like, one, she made it so long besides appellate issues, but I feel like she was trying to figure out little tiny ways here and there to kind of even make him look worse. You know what I'm saying? Like, they already threw him under the bus with the investigation and everything, but now I feel like whatever might come against third-party culprits, they're trying to lay the groundwork to make it almost his fault, too. You get what I'm saying?
It is his fault, though.
I've seen...
He put tail light there.
Huh?
He set the whole case up. He took the tail light. He's a part of it no matter what. He's not a part of the murder, but yeah. So what's your take home?
Yes. Okay, so my take is that feds, like you have said, they don't let you know until it's done, and they have a 99% or whatever conviction rate for a reason. So what I have this feeling like eventually Proctor might have enough and be like, F this, I'm taking a lifeline. And I guess it's going to depend, at least in my experience, when I've seen people in situations where they make choices, that's when they make those choices, is when they feel like it is their only option left.
So you know a lot of rats.
When he was doing construction.
Is he? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you hear me?
I can
So
hear you.
what's he doing now? Like I was doing construction.
Probably.
Is that what he's doing?
I mean, I would think if he was gonna, I would think if he's gonna throw anybody under the bus, he would have did that during his hearing. Like he would have said, "Well, you know, to save himself." He knew he was fucked. So I think if he was gonna,
No, because
okay,
no, because there's still that level of loyalty.
what loyalty though?
Yeah.
What level of loyalty when?
Where there was absolutely nothing left to lose.
But he had nothing.
So what are you saying? In time, you think Proctor's going to crack? Is that your take-home point?
Yes. Well, if you guys could elaborate on how he was being treated behind the scenes, because like people post whatever online about the trial, but you guys seem to know what's going on in the know behind, and so that's what I was wanting to know.
Why do you think we know what's going on?
In real time?
Disclaimer.
I feel like people are telling y'all, like locals. I feel like you have a good rapport with people, and you know people know that you're for a good cause. And you're not out here just trying to get clicks and views. You know, you guys have a purpose. So I can see how people could come to you and tell you guys things.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe as far as, you know, other creators or something like that. But as far as like people
like local ones.
No, I get it. But as far as, you know, Proctor, I haven't got no intel on Proctor. No, I don't know nothing about it. I got some things about Kevin from South Boston because he actually called in. But other than that, nah, nothing really about him. I got some things on, you know, Big Bad Brian A, past things, but nothing like as far as what he's going through. No.
And that's what I keep, like, I just keep going back to the days when I was a CO, and I just keep seeing Proctor, and I'm like, y'all are like, not y'all like you guys, but like his so-called friends, his so-called loyalties. And I'm like, he might get to the point where he might talk. Because he was involved, not in the crime, but everything after the fact. Like everything that the feds might want from the Bryan cell phones that they got rid of, they might have told him, thinking we're all in this together. Everybody has something to lose. The more you know, the more accountable you are. There's no plausible deniability.
You ain't the only one that thinks that. A couple of our buddies think the same thing. They think that he'll be the first one to crack.
He will, and only one person gets it, and the other ones still have a trial to get through. He's been through his appeal, and now he's seeing where the judge is like, for unknown reasons. What come on now. I feel like I almost want to keep pushing him. Like, I almost feel like we should all be like, talk, bro. You get that lifeline before you can. Because if the other ones messed up during court and say something wrong and whoever can get him anyway, then they'll find out about him anyway. I feel like whatever he did, and he's been quiet about not being a part of the incident itself, I feel like whatever he thinks he's holding out for, it's not going to matter because the other ones are going to get caught one way or the other eventually. And then they're going to find out about what he did anyway. So if he got the brain cell, like from what I've seen, not situations like not murder or anything like that, but people who have gotten themselves into situations where they didn't do it and they were possibly, hypothetically, law enforcement, they can, when pushed to the brain, they can quickly turn because no cop wants to go to prison.
Indeed.
Yes.
Indeed. And that was just my question. I wanted to know if you guys had any insight on how Proctor is really being treated in his community and by those people who he has so-called loyalties with. But
I don't. But I appreciate the phone call, sweetheart, and I appreciate you rocking with us.
All right. Bye, y'all.
Appreciate love. Appreciate the call.
Call from.
Sure.
You're live with J.F.K, James, and Kev 781.
How we doing?
You there? Man,
I'll tell you. You can hear me, James?
Yeah, I can hear you.
That last caller, I mean, like
Confused
Like
you?
we wouldn't have like any kind of insight.
Hold on a second. We got a call. Say that again.
Mentioned it. But, as far as the waterfall video, I just remember a juror saying, when they were asked about the video quality, they said the TV in the court is so small. So they wasn't really able to get the gist of the video. And I think that if they bring it in the way that y'all brought it blown up, where they can see it a little bit better, I think it'll make a difference with the jury. And I think that's what's going on. They're saying the TV is so small in this. They wasn't able to really capture what we're able to capture on TV.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, and when you think of that, is that per order of the equipment? I mean, remember Jackson asked if he could have some better equipment brought in, and they kind of denied that too. She didn't want all these wires, so
right.
I agree.
And I think that's part of the problem, because it was like looking at a 13-inch TV from where they were sitting at. They really couldn't see the gist of it, so the video didn't have an effect on them because they really wasn't able to see what they were looking at. I think that's part of the reason why, with the whole tail light situation, we're all like, we look at it and we're like, oh my God, you see all this red on the tail light, but from where they're sitting at, they can't see the same thing that we see on the TV.
I don't think it was presented. I don't think it was presented as well either.
Yeah. No, that's a great point. And you tend to wonder whether or not that was preset. I mean, why can't they have a 55-inch TV or a 70-inch screen or in the courtroom? I mean, they're all staring at a little 13-inch TV.
Right. So you can't get the full effect like we can get sitting at home where the cameraman zooms in and we're all like, man, it's clear as day. But then if you're sitting from where they're sitting at, like they literally, it's like in the courtroom is in the cell. In so many words, because if a jury can't see exactly what they're looking at, what was the point in showing the video? They can't get the gist of it. And I just think something needs to change with that. I hope that, with them, ain't nothing going to change, it seems like. But it's one of the issues. The juror said, they weren't able to see it, and I think it's affecting part of the outcome.
Well, I appreciate your phone call, sweetheart, and we'll talk again soon, all right? Peace and love. Good point. Good points. For sure.
I was trying to bring up with James is the caller before that, when she was talking about
Proctor.
Yeah, not that we would have any inside news, but I mean, when you think about the situation they're all put in and the connection of how everybody knows each other, I mean, I don't see any of them communicating with each other. I mean, they've already pulled their phones once. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think the conversation between all of them tightened up real tight last year. And now Proctor being out of the loop, just with, on the same page, I wouldn't be surprised if the Alberts or whatnot, I mean, they could end up blaming Proctor,
Oh yeah, he's definitely gonna be their scapegoat.
You know what I'm saying? So. I mean, I could see that happening. I mean, I really could see that. I
don't think it'll be the Alberts though. I think it'll be Hank. Hank's gonna put all that shit on Proctor.
Yeah, I mean, and you think about, not that, I know we're all Karen Reed, but you think about the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, are they really gonna bash the Massachusetts State Police? You know what I'm saying? I mean, they're all connected. You know what I mean? The last thing they want is headline news how they drilled the Massachusetts State Police.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I do, brother. I do.
You know, it's this is a, you know, and I might have said this once before. I mean, not only, you know, and this is only coming through my eyes. When I look at it, I'm looking at Karen Reed on trial, and I'm also looking at, you know, the public seeing what's going on with the Commonwealth, and in some aspect, the Commonwealth's on trial with us. Because
what do you mean?
We're seeing all these fuck ups and all these side steps. You know what I'm saying? It puts a fucking spin on it, because it's like, you know, we're anticipating on the good news for Karen Reed, but we're watching this over here happen too. I mean, and it's starting to become, you know, self-explanatory. Like, it's fucked up, man. Things gotta change, man.
You're rocking with the best.
I'm telling you, man.
Oh, shit.
Break it off.
You're
rocking with
judicial
the
system, man. I mean, you know,
You're live with JFK and James Jackson.
Fucked up, man.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, it's Laura. I'm here with Kim McKay.
What up, Laura?
Confession she wants to make.
Nice. What's up, Laura? How we feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm here with Kim McKay. She's got a confession she wants to make.
Okay. What she got to say?
Come on, mate. Jen, you want to get on the phone and tell you feeling? No, she's going to get on the phone and tell you guys what she's feeling. My name's Kim McCabe, and I'm here to let you know I'm the vital bitch who left JJ in the snow. Chris tells Paul and go lay and wait. Higgins and your uncle be rolling in late. Take a few good hits and step on back while Uncle Brian delivers the wax. Worry about shit, don't worry about trouble. Higgins gonna rock the guy like Barney Rubble. We got connect, you'll fracture on the double. Shut your mouth and keep it in the bubble. After the fight, we had calm and scatter. He knew right away what the deadly matter. Allie, come get Colin. An officer is falling. Come real quick and please do hurry. I got your back and some gas money, so please don't worry. Get to the school. Wait for Chloe. Kate, be along when it gets dark and snowy. Got a lot of shit to cover before day breaks and they discover. This pop been throwing up. Now he ain't waking up. Throw his blood, he's solo cup. Sam's got fights, lots of stakes. Hey, yo, Matt, close the drapes. Brian, drag that body outside. Drag that body, drag it too high. Julie, tell Ryan you don't need a ride. Kids, please go. It's awful late. We appreciate you coming and thanks for the
Working too, yeah. I mean, my man had to run across 3 lanes. So what?
Still go.
Now I make myself clear. On 2 minutes, let's make call. We really knows her white people.
And P.S. The JFK show was fire. Yeah, I love the JFK show. Shout out to JFK and James Jackson. Love them. Great stuff there.
Struck the blood with all our lives. That's the truth. Floods our eyes. Make this place ridiculous. Brian, what you've done is ridiculous. So now I'm left in talking horror. But Brian tells us, just don't bother to get my friend medical relief. Easy to throw his ass to the street. Everyone needs to
From the bottom, now I rose. Now this shit is set in stone. I can't leave my craft alone. Now I barely see my home.
Static Selector. Proud wild baby. Hey, from the start, all I had was hustling hard. The struggle is my fuel, but I do not harp. A lot of long nights hitting licks when it's dark. When bills due, me and lazy people depart. Prayer and meditation, gotta keep my mind sharp. Power wild more, never been no more. Move smart, big dog bite, but don't.
How to survive the howling winds. I searched up how long to die in the cold. Yes, that search was rather bold. Kevin brings a shovel to Brian in the coals, but the ground is frozen from dig
Because
in
I was
hole.
having Jen get the baby
Brian
blankets
had
to wrap.
down the street. But told his shoes are busted. Promise you he won't get better. He's too deaf and left in his sweater. Roll his ass out by the pole. Leave him to die out in the drive away it. On your way back to the town, yank that
Down from
library
day
footage
one.
down.
Welcome to Death Row.
Don't say shit. Never say it. Just stay quiet. I want to know.
Oh,
shit.
There it is.
That's it.
She confessed.
She confessed. Nice. Did she do a hit of crack before that, Ryan?
I'm telling you, she's taken. She got a little off. She's a little sketchy. She went off a little bit, but she's confessing. She's willing to deal with it. So I got it down here. She's in my grasp, and I'm gonna turn it right over to you, J.F.K.
All right.
So
all right.
I appreciate it.
Happy birthday, buddy, Kev.
Yeah, thank you, Laura.
Nothing.
Love, peace, and hair grease.
Love, peace, and hair grease. Peace and love, Laura. Thank you. Peace.
All right, peace. Wow. I don't know,
That was,
Jay.
about, that was about 300 bars.
300 bars and running.
Is that Shea 45 material?
God damn. Nah, that's not Shea 45.
Oh!
You say I'll never change, just to go around town with some gasoline, just trying to burn the flame. Gonna burn the whole place down.
What's going on, buddy?
What's the matter? It's so funny, bro.
You all right, great friend?
Down from day one. Welcome to Death Row.
Like we always do about this time.
This is it. This is life. This is it.
Who's that, Marco?
Moment on here.
Who's this, Patrick?
What's that? Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Patrick?
You all right, Pat?
Oh, shit.
Oh, man, I'm about to bust a gut.
Oh, man.
Down from day one. Welcome to Death Row.
Like we always do.
Oh, man, this past couple days I'm really crazy, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
You know, what's up, James? How you doing?
Chilling, Patrick. What's going on, man?
Birthday, Kevin, Kev.
Thanks, my man. Thanks, bro.
Court tomorrow, Pat, huh?
So what is court tomorrow for, Pat? I don't even know what's going on. That's some Turtle Boy stuff or Karen stuff? What's happening?
Hold on. Sorry. I'm not sure.
I think both.
Randy actually said it to me earlier, so I wasn't sure. But I know that I know Turtle Aiden put in some paperwork. I think it was yesterday or early today.
So what is it about? It's something to do with their about. I mean, did they call them in or like? I don't understand it. Is it for the phone?
I'm not sure. I think so because he wrote in his deposition, that's what you call it, that there was some stuff being leaked by that girl, Kate, was it Kate Peters? So I'm assuming maybe that's what it's for. I was busy today, so I really didn't get to think.
Someone said TB isn't until Tuesday. So what is tomorrow for Karen?
Man, I don't know. I didn't think it was till next week for Karen either. So, because it's not till, I think someone said, I think Boston Brandy told me it was at 10 and shit. Let's see. I'm not sure, to tell you the truth.
Okay.
It was the first I heard about something going on.
Josie saying trial is both for Karen and it's at 10 a.m. It's TB. Josie Lou, good night, girl. You going to bed? I appreciate it. It's on Zoom. She already hit via Zoom. Appreciate it. Anything you want to talk about, Patrick? Because I'm about to land this plane, my brother. Talk to me.
So, I'm not sure what happened with Mazza. That was a real surprise for me.
Okay.
And Federal is saying he won't answer questions for money. It's because some creators say that not what I'm trying to say. I'm going to paraphrase it that if you send in a donation, he'll ask Federal a question. He'll post up your question.
Who is saying that?
So I think I want to say it's the young judge.
I don't get what you're saying. What? Say that again.
So if you post a donation, you know how you pay one up, if someone posts like a Venmo or something like that.
Super chat, yeah.
Yeah, super chat, and they put up, say $10. The way it's put out there is if you send in a super chat, that you'll be able to ask Federal a question. And they'll post it just like you have the comment with Sarah right now. So I think he's just like, I'm not doing that. Because everything's going around about Christmas and everything, and I just don't think he wants to be wrapped up in all that.
It's a little too late for that.
No, I mean, well, yeah, but no, I know what you're saying. Yeah, it is a little.
Yeah, Federal been doing this shit for the whole time. I mean, I don't get. I mean, how? So what? So what? So he ain't gonna go on. Is he saying he's not going on the? That's what young jerks. That's the whole thing, right? Like, I mean, Mikey's my guy, but I'm saying his gig is he goes on the show and Better Road just goes on and on and on and on. And people ask Better Road questions. I mean, that's what they like. That's what they do. If people are not complaining about it, why is he? I don't get that.
I don't know. Maybe he feels like he's being used. You know what I mean?
Then what? Then just say it.
I know.
Because now you put speculation out there in the community. It's like, oh, why did he now? Oh, so I'm not going on any shows. Is that a I'm just saying. I'm talking about a fan. Is that a subliminal to Mikey? Like, I'm not going on Mikey's show no more because Mikey's getting all the super chats and I'm not making nothing? Is that what he's saying? I don't know. I'm just saying.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm not
I don't
pumping
think
myself up.
that's what he's saying. I think he just, or just maybe it's not fun for him anymore. Someone just said the last show he was on was LTL. Yeah, I'm not sure, but from what I understand, that's what it sounds like to me.
No, he's rich. Okay. All right.
Someone said Mikey said he would shut the super chats off for Better Row. I agree with that. But I'm gonna just throw up a disclaimer because I don't know. So Vicky, yeah, I don't know, but that's crazy. I mean,
Help that, bro.
Unfortunately, but like Jason,
why even announce it?
Yeah, do like Mazza Media. He was just out.
Yeah, but I'm saying, why go on Twitter if you're like? I'm just saying. Listen, I got love for Better Row, man. But listen, I'm just saying that's like me tomorrow going. James Jackson is no longer going to be on JFK shows Monday through Thursday. Only Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, calm the fuck down.
Me personally,
I'm just saying, come on, man. Why? Who are you announcing? What are we doing here? I don't know. That's weird to me. Let's announce it. It's me, JFK. I'm going to the gym today, and I'm only going to be doing 20 dips, and I will do push-ups on Thursday. So please excuse my absence. What the fuck are we talking about?
So what's the difference?
I may as well put a status up tomorrow on my Twitter and say I'm only eating turkey tips Mondays and Tuesdays I'll do steak tips, and please, what am I gonna put my diet? What are we why are we making it so personal?
So I got I mean, just as a scenario, what's the difference between that and Turtle Boy saying make a donation and I'll read your message to the class. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. I mean, I could, you know what I'm saying?
I'm not talking to you. I'm sorry. I'm in the chat. Debbie Blair, what up? I'm reading Debbie. He doesn't want people to pay him to ask questions. I get all that. But why announce it on Twitter? Twitter is Twitter. People are going to take that on Twitter and say, Betterell's turning. Betterell's against the Karen Reed movement. He doesn't want to be a grifter no more. He's sick of young jerks and LTL. He doesn't want it. Like, they're going to take that and run with
That's
that.
the worst place to announce it.
That's all I'm saying. That I'm going on Twitter. It was announced on Twitter because someone, when they sent it to me, they sent it through Twitter. So it was a Twitter thing. I have to read it. I just don't know why announce it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, why are you taking like, if you don't care about YouTube and you don't care about social media, why are you going on social media to announce things?
Right.
That's kind of being weird to me. I don't know.
Is Twitter still up?
You know, it's kind of like any other lawyer, though, right? I mean, at the end of the day, he's a lawyer. Listen, don't worry about it. You're not going to go to jail. And then all of a sudden, trial comes, and he's like, I think the best thing for you is to take a 10 to 15. Listen, buddy, you're fired. Get the fuck out of here. Right? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. That's how they do it. They say one thing and do another. And I mean that with all due respect, but that's just what they do.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's true. I was just using Mike as an example. I don't believe they had any words or anything. But yeah, someone just said, you know, when I forget who I was watching earlier, and they said, no, Betterell's not taking questions for money anymore. So maybe.
But why announce it? Why announce it?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he was accused of taking money on the side with Mike.
I mean, obviously, let's keep it 100. Obviously, he was taking money from Mike. I mean, why wouldn't he?
I don't know. I don't.
So he let Mike all the times he was on Mike's show. Mike never threw him nothing. I mean, come on, man. Let's start. Like, what are we doing here? Like, I don't even understand, man. What the fuck are we doing here anymore? Like, this shit is crazy.
I know. It is. This whole YouTube and creative thing is getting kind of out of control, like with all the stuff people are accusing this one of that one, and you're a grifter, and we know plenty of that.
So he said he never took any money from Mike. So the point is, if he never took any money from Mike, right, which is cool, then he looked out for Mike because Mike's been at it for a while, and plenty of super chats came through, and you know, and I'm just saying, at the end of the day, why not just speak to Mike about it? Like, yo, Mike, listen, when I come on your show no more, you got to shut the super chats off. No more doing super chats. And then announce it on the show. Don't go to Twitter. Twitter's the worst place you could go. Right, James? Talk to the people. Please, James. Help me.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, man. At the post that he put up. So it's after, you want to hear it?
Good.
After deep reflection.
Just someone you posted. Bailey, I don't know if he took money or not. That's not what I was getting at. That's not what I was assuming.
So no. He's saying that after deep reflection, I have decided that I will no longer appear on streams that charge money for the privilege, in quotation marks, of hearing my opinion. If I determine that I am willing to share my opinion without cost, I can't justify people paying money to hear my views, is what he said.
And that's not my thing. Like, that's awesome, right? If that's how he looks at it, then that's great. But all I'm saying is announcing it, and people in the chat that like get all touchy when Betterell gets brought up. Like, listen, it's just an opinion. If you guys are on Twitter, you guys understand what Twitter's like. Twitter is a battlefield. So when you make an announcement like that, you could take that and you could flip that in 50 different ways. So why announce it? That's all my, like, why? Especially where we're at right now, trials coming up. He's Turtle Boy's lawyer. I don't know. It just seems like, why announce it? Just don't do it. That's all.
Yeah. No, that's true. I understand what you're saying. I don't know why he would announce it unless somebody just accused him of something in the background and we don't know about it.
But still, Twitter's not a place you know what I announce on Twitter? I put on Twitter videos showing that Karen Reed's innocent, and I get attacked. Go on Twitter right now, all you people that are talking shit in the chat, because I've seen a couple of you people talking shit, right? Because I have an opinion about Better Row, right? Listen, I don't know the man. I've been on shows with Better Row. I got nothing against the dude. He's a lawyer at the end of the day. So all I'm saying is if he's not into social media and he's not a social media guy, then don't go on social media and announce stuff like that, you know, and because you're going to get a pop, no matter how you look at it. If you're not looking for the pop, don't go on Twitter with a sound bite or something like that, because it's going to get a pop, especially from the KPs and I guarantee you this dude mentions it. Next Cleveland, the next live he'll do, he'll say, so, you know, I seen that Better Row has a conscience. He doesn't want to take money no more. Like, that's how right. Come on, man. It's stupid, man. I don't know.
Look at the shit KP runs off with. She just posted something the other day. Yes, I saw it. I don't, you know, it came up. I'm not a subscriber. All right. But she put up something from 20 years ago saying that Brado hid evidence when he was a prosecutor.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
Yeah. So I didn't see the rest of it. I just was like, this girl's ridiculous. You don't seem like pull that up because she doesn't like Aiden. And so, you know, she's just a fucking, everybody's all crazy right now. So who knows? Everyone's blaming this one for taking money, that one's doing it for this reason. You know, like that lady said to you, what do you do for Karen? I don't see you down there with standouts. You know what I mean? So that's some of the stuff. That's a lot of stuff that's being tossed around.
Man, that shit needs to stop though, Patrick, because man, when I was down there, like that lady had said that real quick. I'll speak on that. That woman said that shit that night, and little did she know the next morning I was gonna be there. You didn't even know I was gonna be there. I mean, you might have had an idea, but my point is that shit needs to stop, because it's like, you know, I heard a lot of shit down there when I was there. You know, I was here first, or we were here first. That's all cute. Everybody that was there first, congratulations. But I would assume Karen would definitely want 100 people there supporting her other than 10 people supporting her. You know what I'm saying? So that shit needs to stop about I was here first and I do more for the cause, and everybody does their part. I believe that.
Yeah, everyone does. I mean, there's a lot of people who go down there and stand out and can't donate, or they can donate and can't stand out because of whatever reason. So it can go either way.
I just want to say something real quick. First off the bat about the Better Row thing. I am not shitting on Better Row. Let me throw up a disclaimer. I created this disclaimer. I created this disclaimer thing because of this. It seems like every time we talk about somebody, whether it's Karen Reed, I got to say Karen Reed should have, disclaimer, Better Row, disclaimer, Young Jerks is on at 8 o'clock, disclaimer, James Jackson, I haven't seen him, disclaimer, Patrick just called, disclaimer. You listen, I'm not shitting on the dude. All I'm saying is my experience on Twitter is just, it's a vile place. And I go on Twitter and I put videos up and I shit on people because I make the videos all about Karen Reed. I show how Jen McCabe is a liar. I put little videos up that we do here. I chop them up and I put them there. I don't put tweets out like, hey, ladies and gentlemen, it's J.F.K. and today I ate Wheaties and I'm going to go do push-ups at the gym because life is a box of chocolates. No, I don't give a fuck about all that. I'm only on Twitter to I don't care about saying a quote or a meme. I'm on Twitter just dropping, you know, Twitter's just a tough place, man. And if you do things like that, people are going to take it as a subliminal. It just is what it is. Like, that's all I'm saying. It seems like a subliminal, and that's what I take from it. So.
Yeah, I hear you. So I'm not 100% sure what he's doing, but that's what I read into it when I heard it. I don't go on Twitter. I don't even have it. James, did anyone put any comments?
I'm just
on Twitter.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You know what, Pat? Let me say it like this, because I'm just saying, do not give the non-believers, the court TV. What's he call himself? Plevlin, court TV.
Pro expert or some shit.
Yeah, the court TV expert. Don't give guys like that any type of ammo to use. It's not even worth it, because they prey on shit like that. You know what I mean? They prey on shit like that. So
Guy's got the brain of a cat.
And listen, if the guy doesn't want to answer questions on super chats, that's fine. Like, I get it. Like, that's cool. If that's something, that's not what I'm talking about. I listen, who cares? It's not about $5 here, $20. It's not about that. I'm just saying, at the end of the day, he's been doing it this long, and how close we are at trial, all the things that's been coming up with Turtle Boy and this and that. Now you drop that in the mix. It just seems like another scandal. That's the way I perceive it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm a weirdo. Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Maybe I'll think about it different later on. You know?
That's the beauty of life.
Yeah, I think that shit got blown.
You can't say nothing about anybody, man. Everybody's scared to death. You know what I mean? If you say one thing about somebody, you have an opinion about one thing, it's like you're hating on them. I'm not hating on anybody. You don't see Bettero on my show. You don't see me. I don't chase dudes down and go on my show. I don't say, Nurse Kim, please come on my show. Galera, please come on my show. Turtle Boy, please come on my show. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that. And that's not no hate towards them. It's just that I don't chase them down. I don't chase people down to be on my show. They do their thing. I do my thing. It's all love, but I don't chase people down, which means is at the end of the day, I don't need to follow any code. It's not me hating on them. It's like, I feel like this code needs to be followed. Like just watch what you say. I don't need, like, I see it the way I see it. It just is what it is. I didn't make it that way. You know?
No. And there's no book on how this whole Twitter thing, not Twitter, how these YouTubes go. You know, there's no book on it either. So people get upset about everything.
Yeah.
If you whisper something to somebody, they'll take it the wrong way. Maybe he's talking about me, stuff like that. It's out of control, really. So there's some different creators I start listening to because it just becomes stuff like that,
And not only that, when you say something right now, if JFK goes on Twitter right now and I say, if right now JFK goes on Twitter representing the Free Carry movement and I said something like that, how would they come at me? I guarantee you it would be a different look, because JFK's the criminal. James crossed 3 lanes. I'm the rapper. I was never Cameron Reed to begin with. I'm a grifter. They would come at me different. And I'm not doing the poor me shit. I'm not doing the poor me shit, but it is political. Don't say nothing about that.
Right.
You know what I mean? What if I go on Twitter right now and I say, stop fucking crying? Put an H on your chest and handle your business. What if I say that? There's a cryptic fucking message for you. Put an H on your chest and handle business. Calm the fuck down.
I'd be the only one to get that shit.
I'm just saying, like, what are we doing?
This shit comes with
What are we doing?
Oh shit!
What are we doing?
This shit is everyday shit, man. You get this same kind of fucking shit at work. You get the same shit at the store with road rage. You get the same shit trying to get through a red light. Everybody's talking shit. This is the world we live in, man.
Are you on Twitter, Kevin Kev?
Nah, fuck Twitter.
Yeah, so you don't listen. No disrespect, and I mean this with all due respect. Then you don't even know the shit that goes on Twitter. I got a guy who makes AI songs about me and James every day.
Yo, he made another one, bro.
He made another one.
Get the fuck out of there.
There's country songs, there's rap songs, classic music. I got a guy who takes pictures of me. I got a guy who got a whole playlist on Spotify about me and James Jackson. You have no idea what goes on over there.
And I didn't even know, bro. This shit is
It's
great.
fucking crazy. That's what I'm saying. They go
Oh,
crazy
man.
on there. Like, announce it there is
The
crazy.
fucking Game of Thrones.
You're better
man.
off just telling Mikey or telling everybody, listen, before I go live, it's that simple. Before I go live and you set up your live, don't put the super chats on. That's it. You know what I mean? Like, or don't, you know what I mean? Just tell the crowds, don't put this, you know what I mean? But that's the way the show is designed. That's all I'm saying. The show's designed with, you know, you got a guy like him who's a draw. He's a draw.
Right.
You know what I mean? When people go watch him because of his knowledge. So you have a chat that's going crazy. The only way to get through and to join in the conversation, that's why they made super chats, is to join in the conversation is someone drops a super chat and it's highlighted and then the question gets through. So it's not about just money. It's about if you're a draw and you got, like, not for nothing. I seen the Young Jerks one time when he was on there with recently with Better O, he had 8,000 people watching him.
Yeah.
He's not going to be able to take every question.
Right.
So you're just going to randomly pick questions. So the people that do have a couple of dollars in their pocket that really want to ask a question is like, yo, I got $10 to ask this question. Like, what's up? Turn that super chat on. I want to talk to them. They're not going to be able to do it because of what? Because of what someone might say or what someone might think. That, like, come on, man. I think we're overthinking things. That's just my point. Whatever. It is what it is. Disclaimer. It's all love. Like I said, I got nothing but respect for everybody. But come on. We don't need to announce.
Yo, it's the same shit, Jay. YouTube when they label you a content creator. You know, same thing. You can't be upset with the super chats. That's just part of the program. If that's the case, if people were getting upset with that. Ben Trouble, that's what's up. You said it.
Yeah. So, and if I hear anything different,
well, Patrick, you know what you just did, bro? You just stirred the whole fucking pot up, man. Thanks for the call. You just fucking got us in trouble. Yeah, do me a favor. When you see Karen Reed tomorrow or the next day, tell her that we love her, all right? Because we're going to be canceled in the next fucking 24 hours.
Nah.
I'm sorry, everybody.
You know someone's gonna talk shit. You know someone's gonna come at us. Someone's gonna say, I remember when we talked about the party. We were like, wow, 2 of America's Most Wanted at the same time. 48 hours later.
Oh yeah.
48 hours later. Oh, wait. The kid JF, like, come on, man.
Shit.
I mean, it's like it's to me, I talked about this yesterday. I had a 5-hour live yesterday. Me, Kev, Jimmy. At the end of the day, man, this YouTube, this platform, I got 577 people on flight. It's like at the end of the day, it's you guys. It's the ones who throw the super chats. It's the ones who come in and watch us and the ones who give us love. It's all of us. It's not about JFK and James. Like, this thing don't work. Like, I signed up to YouTube. I signed up to Spotify. I signed up for it. YouTube didn't come and find me and say, JFK, I think you're the best. Let me give you an exclusive deal. I signed up for it. So therefore, you got to give love back and be creative and this and that. And just like, don't get full of yourself. Because the same people you see on the way up is the same people you see on the way down. Like, I think people like want to put these. I'm a creator. I'm an influencer. You know. At the end of the day, man, I'm just the guy, man, living my life. I'm just the man, first and foremost. Everything after that don't even matter.
Yeah. No, that's true. Yeah, I know what you guys are all about, but I'm not 100% sure. That's what he meant, but that's what I was reading into it when I was told. So, but I'm sure if if I hear different tomorrow, I'll come back and retract it.
No, please don't. Please don't say nothing.
That's it, no. We'll be on the layover. The JFK show is going to be canceled.
The JFK will be on my shit.
Yeah, so.
Speaking of
listen,
layover,
man. Listen, I got nothing but love for Young Jerks. That's my people. Mikey's my man. Mikey's my boy. You know what I mean? So maybe more JFK and James Jackson's gonna have to go invade the Mikey channel a couple of days a week. Maybe we're gonna have to have Mikey up here and help him out. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just don't know how. I'm just saying to announce anything on Twitter is the worst place you can announce anything. You know what I mean? Like Facebook is different because Facebook, if you report a post on Facebook, you're gonna get tagged right off the bat. You know what I mean? So people are careful on Facebook. You get a couple of trolls, but once you report a post on Facebook, they'll take your Facebook right down. You'll get boom, done quick. Facebook don't play that. Twitter, they don't care. You can report posts, report people. They don't care. They let that shit run. That's why it's called X. It's, you know what I mean? It's freedom of speech on there. You got everything on there. You got murders. You got car thefts. You got dudes getting bit by sharks. You got everything you want on Twitter. If you want to see something crazy, go to Twitter. You know what I mean? And it's crazy. It's scary, actually. You could fucking click on something and be like, why did I just watch that? You know what I'm saying? So, Facebook is different. That's where I announce what's going on with me on Facebook. I think that's a better liftoff to be there on Facebook. But that's just my opinion. I think every platform comes with a different vibe. And Twitter vibe is just the wild, wild west.
Yeah. So, and no, someone else said it. I've never seen Turtle Boy ask for money to answer questions either. But people are asking for you to post those videos. People are that guy's posting about you on Twitter.
No. Why would I do that? Why would I care about that? I'm not giving that dude no light.
No, because they just want to see. Some of them want to see.
I mean, go to Twitter, man. The he's a piece of shit. He's a clown. He's fucking he's probably on the sexual offender list. Why would I want to give a honey bun to a fucking rapist? Why would I want to give shower shoes to a rat? Like these dudes are pieces of shit. I can listen, dudes like that come after me and James because that's who they are. I know who these people are, man. They're pieces of shit. Guys like that don't get along with me and James. And be clear, the trial's coming up. And that buffer zone, you're going to see me and James there. So if you got an issue, say it then. Say it then. Say it then, because I guarantee you won't. So I'm just saying, these people, once I put my glasses on, I can see right who you are. And that scares people. You think you're going to play me? I could see who you are. You know what I mean? These dudes are fucking weirdos, half these cats. I'm not giving them no light. They know they're clowns. I'm not giving none of these dudes light. They didn't live my life. They don't know my life. You know what I mean? I don't give, we live in two different worlds, man. I live in reality. These dudes live in fucking la la land. You know what I mean? Because I've been on the side of Karen Reed. I sat in that seat being set up. I've been set up by the police. That's the difference between me and a lot of these people. I've been in the basement of the courthouse. I had lawyers tell me one thing and do another. I don't trust the system, period. And people don't like when I say that. But it is what it is, and that's the reality of it. So, I mean, I think I got more skin in this game than half these people. Because, and I mean, a disclaimer, not my long gamers, but I'm talking about these people who just click on. Because I've been on that side. I've been ran out of town. I had cops fuck with me my whole life. I know what this is like. You know what I mean? So I could speak on it. But, like I said, I don't like to put myself over. But it's kind of like, I think people miss the point sometimes. This is a murder case, man. This is trauma. This is like real life shit. There's people going through struggles. This case brought people together. You got someone like Lynn who got a feeding tube in her mouth that's got this genetic disease, and she watches this Karen Reed. Karen Reed gives her hope to fight, and then on the next, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna, as a creator, whatever you want to call me, the last thing I'm gonna do is like make drama. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna try to bring love. I think people forgot about that, man. They just want to bring this weird subliminal love, this cliquey mentality. Listen, I was popular in high school. Matter of fact, every fucking high school there was in Massachusetts, someone knew who I was, not just my city. And I hate to say it like that, but when you say my name, my real name, people know who I am. I never had a fight for that. I don't know what it feels to be a fucking hump. I don't. Yeah. I don't know how that feels. I hate to say. I just, James, like, come on, like, that's how we roll, man. Like, people know us. You know what I mean? Like people got love for us. So like I don't know what it feels like to be a fucking herb, a fucking clown. I don't know what that's like. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? So it just is what it is. You know what I mean? So it's like, come on, man. I think these people, some of these people, man, they got their little ticket on internet fame and shit. And fame is fleeting, man. Fucking fame. What's fame? I'll tell you what fame is. Jaylen Brown is 27 years old and got 300 million. That's fame. 300 million. That's fame. And nobody on this YouTube shit, none of these people got a million. Who got a million subs in the Karen Reed movement? Who got a million? None of them. So, I mean, you need to calm the fuck down. Like, it's like, you know, we're all just living, man. We're all just kicking it, man. Like, relax. Like, it shouldn't be so, like, dramatic and subliminals and clicky and all that shit. Like, that's weird, man. I never got down with clicks. That's the weirdest mentality. Like, I got to be cool with this one to be cool with that one, and be cool with this one and be cool with that one. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't have to be cool with you. I don't shake people's hands, Pat. Like, seriously, you'll see. There's some people who think I'm going to shake their hand when I see them, and I won't. They're going to come over to me, JFK, what up? And I'm going to say, why are you touching my hand? Get the fuck away from me. And they're going to be like, why? What happened? What did I do? You know what you did. The fuck away from me.
Do you got a Twitter?
Right? Get away from me. Like, why would I give dap to somebody or show love to somebody that really ain't got no love for me? I don't do that. I don't do fake love, man. I just don't do it. You know what I mean? I just don't do it. That's just me. So, you know, and people see that coming and they don't like it. They don't like that. They say, oh, you know, there's something wrong with him. There's nothing wrong with me. I just don't give dap to clowns.
What about hugs, JFK?
Say what?
Kelly said, what about hugs?
Of course, man. It's all love to the people who got love for me. I'm talking about there's some people who said some shit about me when I came into this shit, and they think because I forgot, like, because I forgave them, that they think they could come over to me and give me this love. You will not get that from me. Yeah, I won't give it to you. You know what I'm saying? I won't. Because why would I? Why would I? Like, that's not what I'm built on. That would be going against who I am. I don't give love to pieces of shit.
That's true.
You know? So, I mean, it just is what it is, man. You know, that's just food for thought, man. So, you know, I'm just saying, man, I'm just yapping. I be getting hyped up, man, because I think people got it all fucked up, man. Like, this shit ain't that serious, man. Like, at the end of the day, it's a murder case. The trial's coming. We shouldn't be going on Twitter making anything personal. I should get on Twitter tonight and just be like, I just went to Planet Fitness, did my workout. I'm in the sauna right now. James is eating fucking sushi. Free Karen Reed.
No, did I?
Oh, shit.
Oh, damn. I won't cut the whole off. So, but this one I'm gonna do. People getting bored of me. I can see it. But one thing I wanted to say is we have a young girl that comes down to watch, you know, to all the Karen Reed court dates and everything, and she's a kickboxer. And she said she's gonna told Karen the other day she's gonna dedicate her next fight. So I just want to give that young girl some props.
Oh, that's dope.
Oh, that's dope, man.
Yeah, she's a good kid, man. Her name's Josie. So we'll have to look out for that.
Tough kid.
Well, listen, I appreciate it, Patrick, man. And listen, you probably won't see us ever again.
Yeah.
We're going to get canceled. So tell Karen that we love her, and we'll see you this summer down Revere Beach.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have to write a whole letter to everybody. So, all right. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, brother.
All right,
Peace.
Patrick.
Peace.
Damn, Kev, we might have to pull up there tomorrow.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, why don't you guys roll up there tomorrow?
Yeah, Kevy, let me know. We could roll up there. It's not till 10. I think it's at 10.
Yeah, go by there, man. Say what up to the peeps. But yeah, man, I mean, it's just crazy, man. I mean, I don't know what's going on. I just be thinking about everything. It's tough on me because I put these shows together, right? And that's the last phone call, man. No more phone calls. And we're about to land this plane. Sorry, guys, I kept you so long, man. But I just want to end it in closing. I got nothing but love for everybody. I don't want to talk with both sides of my mouth, but the thing what I'm saying is I put a lot into my show. I make sure I have a playlist of songs. I make sure I have something to talk about. I make sure I have a monologue. I make sure I keep you guys entertained. I just don't click the button and just go live and see where it goes. Now, obviously, I think we went a little too long. I usually stop it at the 3 hours, so everything is more smooth. I think we hit a little turbulence with the Patrick call. But the point is, when I watch that court TV with the guy saying he's a professional court guy, whatever, what's he call himself?
Professional clown, man.
Professional clown. Like when I see that and I see these people talking about there's no motive and things like that, and then all of a sudden I see tweets and make everybody making it. I'm just like, man, you see what's going on? You see what's going on? Do you see what's going on in the mainstream? Like, you see what's happening? Like, why aren't we putting sound bites of that out? Why aren't we talking about that? Like, why ain't these people who got more influence at Vinnie, you wrong? Like, why ain't we attacking that?
Yeah.
Like, why ain't we doing what we should be doing? Instead, we're making it personal, but we're forgetting about it's a murder case. Now, like I said, some of these lawyers, and no disrespect to Betterow, he's in them courthouses every day seeing dudes locked up. Listen, I can't even walk by a fucking sheriff's van without having a panic attack. Now, he can do that every day. I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit fucks with me. Like, going to the courthouse is not like, yay, we're at the courthouse. The first thing I'm thinking about that courthouse is, damn, I don't want to be in that courthouse. I'm traumatized by it. I hate everything about the Commonwealth. There's nothing funny about it to me at all. So some of these lawyers, they have this stomach where they can be around the courts and put their things on and go in front of the court and smell that smell and be around all these weird people. I don't like that. I don't want to be around that. I know. I want to just be living my life. So there's nothing funny about it. So therefore, we just got to stay focused on what is really going on here. And that's a railroad on Karen Reed. And here's the bottom line. That shit can happen to any last one of us. Maybe not murder, but anything, whether they say you did this, whether they say you did that, it could happen. And it's not a joking matter at all to me.
Fuck no. I want to add something too, man. Is like, this page, I mean, and pretty much, I mean, the whole thing is about, justice. I mean, we just want to see justice at the end of the day. We want to see justice. Like you said, I mean, we're trying to just, we're trying to let somebody else know. I mean, if one person, two people, tuned in tonight and they get a little bit of perspective from us, I mean, and at the end of the day, we're all just looking for the same thing. We're looking for fair justice, and common sense.
Damn.
It's crazy, man. I'll tell you, it's crazy. I mean, JFK, I've been, I don't have to tell you, man. I've been watching shit. I mean, I remember when you were rapping on porches and shit. I mean, I've seen you.
I still do that from time to time.
I've seen you touch a lot of different shit in your career. I've seen you give back. Is what I'm gonna say. It's like, you give chances, you give back, you try to get some acknowledgement. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know if any of these viewers have checked out your list. You know what I'm saying? But like Rhyme and Dine. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you're over there.
Dine and Rhyme.
Yeah, you're over there promoting
And that was before people were doing. That was before people were doing food. Food. What is it called? They do now. They do food. Content. Like that was way before it. There's a kid in Lynn that's doing it. He's rapping and going to the things. He's from Revere.
I see.
You know what I mean? I didn't like what he said though when he did the Lynn one. He was like from the mean streets of Lynn. He ain't from Lynn. He's from Revere, and he said the mean streets of Lynn. Now the only thing I chalked that up to is when Eminem said the mean streets of Boston. Remember he said that, James?
Yeah.
Like it's like a diss to Lynn. Like me being a Lynn dude, I caught that, and I'm like, oh, like I don't think you have the right to say the mean streets of Lynn if you didn't grow up there. That's kind of saying the mean streets of Malden. It's like the same thing. If you ain't from there, why are you saying that?
Right.
But that's kind of a diss because Eminem used it once as a diss.
Yeah,
so it's kind of like it's tough.
You
But
know,
but that was before all that, you know.
Yeah, man. I'll tell you another thing that I give you a lot of respect for, and you, James, because you were a big part of it too. Was the 50 bar challenge, man? I mean, we were all in a time of change at that point because COVID just struck. We were all stuck in the house. You know, I mean, there was a lot of you know, emotional, mental, I mean, just crazy shit going on with that COVID, man. You know, I mean, and you gave people a chance to express themselves and come up on, you know, a platform. And
that was before, and that's when this shit just came out, this software.
And we still got attacked on that shit too.
Oh, we got attacked on it. We learned about. That's what I'm saying. We have experience about being attacked, being live streamers. This is not our first rodeo at being live. We know exactly how this turns. And what I'm saying is, if you give anybody any ammo to turn it, they'll turn it. So don't do it. Don't do it. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
And tonight we gave him ammo, unfortunately, and I probably shouldn't have, and I did. And you know, whatever. Tell Karen we love you.
Yeah. We'll see you on the other side.
I'm just bring up those two things, man. I mean, even the DYS stuff too, man. I mean, you know, you're trying to just get a message out there. Number one, like, hey, no matter what angle it is, like, hey, you know, this lady Karen Reed, she needs justice. Hey, these upcoming rappers, they need some exposure, you know, and the food's good. You know what I'm saying? Like just different things, different angles you've come at, man. I mean, it's more or less you're just, you know, you're spread.
Because here's the thing, Kev. If you got 527 people, 100 of them hate us. The other 4, let's just go analytically. I would say about a third of them hate us. So about what's that? 50 people hate us, right? So, and the rest got love. And they're watching us. And some of them are saying I'm a clown. Some of them saying I hate James. Some of them saying they love us. Some of the ladies, well, there's one right there. I got to go, guy. But no, hold on a minute. This one. But the thing is, right? But the point I'm trying to make is that when you got people checking in on you, the least you can do is be creative and hold the level of respect. You know what I mean? You don't have to make it so like this is my show. It's not my show. It's our show.
Yeah.
I make it about you guys, the songs, the beats, the this, the that. We're all talking about the same thing. If your opinion, Kevin, is the waterfalls this and waterfalls that, fine. My opinion is similar, but you don't have to agree with me. You know what I'm saying? 100%. Same with everybody in the chat. Everybody feels a different way. It's for everybody. I feel that that's the only way you keep people coming back when you're just like, hey, you don't take yourself. You know, it's like you respect it. You still got to put a show together and you still know it's your channel. You're the guy who has to put it together. You're the guy that runs it. You're flying the plane. But like I said yesterday, I'm flying the plane, but it's everybody's flight. Everybody's watching. Everybody's going through the turbulence together. Everybody's trying to get to the destination.
Yep.
All I'm doing is flying the plane. But at the end of the day, we're all on the flight together. We went up together. We're going down together. I feel that some people take that for granted and make it all about them. And I just don't like that shit. That's when it gets corny. And once it gets corny, that's when I just get weird. I feel bugged out. I don't feel right. And you might not see JFK ever again because of shit like that. I might say it's not even worth to do this, but I'm not going to go on Twitter and say it. I just will just not do it. That's the difference. I'll be like, you know what, James? Let's just calm the fuck down and let's just put the plane in the hangar and let's chill out for 2-3 months.
And like,
because it's not worth it. Because I'm sick of people coming at me. I'm sick of the clicks. I'm sick of the bullshit. Fuck all that.
Fuck
But
that.
then
Fuck that, man.
no, but what I'm trying to say is I wouldn't do that because I got love for the long gamers. But if I was, I would just do it that way. I wouldn't announce it. I wouldn't make it all about me. I wouldn't make a big speech about it. I would just do it. And I think as soon as people start writing about like their like backstory, like like my backstory's this, my backstory's that, unless it's given awareness. Like that's what I mean about attention. If you're gonna write the story, and it's not you trying to bring attention to yourself, but like you said, bring awareness to something, then that's different. Like if I'm talking about colon cancer, obviously my story about colon cancer, regardless, it gives me it totes that line. It's bringing attention that I was a colon cancer survivor, but obviously I'm trying to spread awareness to the ones who never had the colonoscopy and the ones who maybe should go check on that. So you know what I mean? But if the story's just about like me trying to write something up and make it all about me and take my ball and go home, I'm not with that corny shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And I see a lot of that. You know what I mean? I'm not looking for that pity party love. I never liked that. You know, like I'm the type of dude, when I broke my arm, I didn't want people to be like, oh, you broke your arm. Like, yeah, I got a broken arm. So what? I got another one. Who gives a fuck?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? I don't want that pity. I don't look for pity, man.
You know, and the other thing too, man, is like, and we all see it. You said it early. You see man, I see a couple people talking shit in the chats. Like, so, all right, we got these chats that are rolling on the right, and they're just rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling. They're scrolling, bro. That's what's going on out there in the big, on X and Twitter and all this shit. I mean, it's everywhere. I mean, so all right, we try to maintain what's going on in our group, in our chat, but who's maintaining that kind of shit out there? I mean, it's happening everywhere. It's just a bigger form. It's that next level of trolling. You know what I'm saying? It's just some of these people, they got nothing better to do, man. And it's hard for us to control that shit. I mean,
I get it. And listen, I get it. You know what I mean? That's why I said it tonight. I usually cut my shit 3 hours. I usually make a beginning, a middle, and tonight
just an example.
I've been putting extra.
Look at this, man. I just went on for a second, and we're already clipped and put on.
What is it?
I don't know. I'm going down. We're already clipped.
Already clipped. Done. We're done. That's it. We're canceled. What the duck? I said it before. I'll say it again. Y'all speak from the heart and speak from real life experience. You're exactly unapologetically yourself, and that's why people love you. Continue to support. Now calm the fuck down. Thank you. What the duck? Definitely calm down. I definitely calm down. And I'm not trying, like I said, I get it. It comes off, like I said, I went on a little too long, and I kind of let Patrick, when he said that, whatever, because like I said, what was going through my mind at the time was just thinking about what's really going on, the whole landscape. You know what I mean? The trial, everything that's going on. Like, we just don't need to add gasoline on a fire. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so that's what set me off. And I probably shouldn't have said shit. I probably should have just been like, oh, really? That's cute. And just kept it going. But that's my fault. I'm a human. And, it is what it is. And I'm not sorry about it, but I just know better,
Hey,
but that's
what it's. I mean, what's the difference? We're seeing somebody attack Karen Reed, and we're standing up for her. You're hearing somebody attack Mike. You're saying something. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you're looking for shit to be fairness. The fairness is what you're looking for.
Because Mikey's my boy, though. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, it's like that's who it kind of revert. Mikey's my boy. It kind of reverts to him a little bit. I mean, when you first read that, what does it sound like to you? I mean,
yeah, I think it's a miscommunication. I mean, maybe like, maybe we're not hit. We didn't hear about it because it didn't happen on these kind of platforms. Maybe it happened further up the chain, like Twitter or X or something like that. And maybe that's why Betterol threw it up there, to hit it where it came from. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. I mean, like you said.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
We don't know. You know what I mean?
You're right. But they do, though. What's the clip?
Oh, the clip was basically James. People are asking us in our chat about Betterol, and then there was a clip of us. Damn, there's another one now. You did not just insult cat. Oh, that was about the cats when I said Plevlin has the brain of a cat. This one is
about that, but we're in a pickle. We can't talk about the completeness because we can't talk about the case. We can't talk about the old trial in court. So if you're going to play the sound bites, play the whole thing. Well, play the whole thing, but let them know that it was in between trial and let everybody know, that jury know, hey, Brennan, that, yeah, she said them things, but that was in between.
Oh, that was a good one. That was the clip.
It's crazy that no one's just looking at it from that POV, that she did this documentary in the middle of a fucking murder trial. It wasn't in the middle of the polos in the bag, and I put it like that, and James talked to the people.
Well, it's like you said, you're around these people constantly, consistently.
I think that was one of our long gamers putting that up. But yeah, man, that's how, just to show.
What's the other one?
Oh, the other one was the cat. Said, you did not just insult cats, you.
I did?
No, me. I said about Plevlin having the brain of a cat. I think she's just playing. She said, Plevlin don't even compare to me. Oh, she put a picture of her cat.
Yeah, see what that? See JFK right there. That these motherfuckers are crazy.
No, bro. Chill.
Crazy, bro.
She's cool with us.
Oh,
Disclaimer. She's one of us. Long, bro. Yo, you gotta go on Twitter, bro. I swear, I'm like
fucking cat.
One hit, but you gotta take the hits to get the W. So the point I'm trying to
another
make
one, Jay.
Learning these habits, and that's the reason why she came off the way she did. Because dare I say, she was acting like a lawyer in this documentary. She was basically pro se in this documentary. The way she was talking, every time she went on camera, it was right in between a day of trial. It wasn't right after she played miniature golf. It wasn't right after she died with the convertible top down. It was in between a trauma situation where her team was breaking down how you look at this dirty, raunchy system and get a stomach and stay strong. Because you heard Yannetti towards the end in the documentary during the deliberation. What did he say, James?
He told her, "Wow, Karen, you are very strong. You know, I haven't seen you cry once, and you know, you finally broke down, and he couldn't believe it because you're a strong woman."
And I think that they taught her how to have a stomach in this case, how to look at the family, how to like just shut it out, put the blinders on, and move forward. She's around them all the time. Let's talk about that, but we're in a pickle. We can't talk about. Oh, it's the same one. It's the same one, but it's longer. I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, it just goes to show you. I mean, that those were obviously people in our chat that are cool, but tomorrow that'll get spun some fucking way, and congratulations to whoever does it.
Yeah,
we don't give a fuck.
Well, listen, I appreciate everybody. We've been rocking for 4 hours and 28 minutes. It's been a long flight. It's been a good flight. We learned some things, and we appreciate your time. And happy birthday to my man. Oh, it's 12/14. It's the next day. But, yo, enjoy your birthday, my man. And everybody in the chat, we got nothing but love, and we'll see you next flight.
Peace.
Kevin, hit me up.
I definitely.
Yeah, go there tomorrow, guys.
Yeah, hit me up. Let me know.
R.I.P. Officer John O'Keefe. Let's go.